What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. What up, Rufio? Oh my gosh, we're here. Bob's Burgers. Guys, I got my water. I'm needing a little jolt today. I got another cup of coffee right here. Are we ready for Bob's Burgers? I cannot believe it. It's so exciting. Bob's Burgers. How is everybody's Wednesday? How we doing? Oh my gosh. I can tell you right now, you can see with my menu down below, we're making five of Bob's Burgers and then some fries. I've been told he does not like sweet potato fries, so none of that will be happening in the kitchen today, which makes me sad, but it's okay. We're going to be making regular, good old-fashioned, regular salt and peppered French fries to go with our burgers. It's going to be amazing. I'm so excited, so excited. How is everybody's Sunday doing? Hello out there. We're going to do this, guys. I am really excited. So, what burgers are we making? Let's see here. We are making the Shake Your Honey Maker burger. By the way, the names of these are the best things in the world. Your Foot Feta-ish burger, never been feta. I cannot wait for that. A good Manchego is hard to find burger. We are doing a Hit Me With Your Best Shallot burger and Bruschetta Bout It burger. Oh my gosh, all of these are amazing. Now, of course, just so everybody's aware, like I could make these burgers, have them done, all of that. Honestly, the stream would last about 30 minutes because you cook the burgers, you put them on top, all of that. Like, we're good, but no. We're not going to do that. We're going to make our own buns because there's two buns we're going to use today. Ciabatta, oh my gosh, ciabatta. Am I saying that right? Ciabatta? You guys, I have some teeth stuff happening, so I have a little lisp and it's a little hard to say it. A ciabatta roll and then a French roll. So we're gonna make both of those for hamburger buns today, which means obviously we have to start on that. Also, I realized today, I was like, I didn't put any desserts in. I couldn't find desserts in Bob Burger's cookbook that he has. So I figure maybe we'll make some chocolate chip cookies. I'll share with you guys how I make chocolate chip cookies. And we could do that. How does that sound for a dessert? Like burger, fries, and a chocolate chip cookie. Like, who doesn't want that? But we're doing this. We are doing it. Okay. So, like I said, we're going to make the buns because our hamburger buns, they have to sit for an hour. Both of them have to sit for an hour to rise. So we're going to start with that, and then we'll start kind of piecing together the little bits of things we need to piece together to make Bob's Burgers. And like I said, we're going to do all five of them. I'm going to do one of each. I'm so excited. I'm like so excited because they're so fun. Like, these are ingredients, by the way. I no joke. There are some ingredients we're going to be using today I have never used in my life. And I was like, I don't even know what this tastes like. I don't even know where to find it in the grocery store. Like, I found everything though. Every single thing got found today, which I'm like makes it even better. So it's going to be great. We're going to just jump into it, guys. This is a good Sunday. So the first bread we are going to make is the ciabatta rolls. Let me make sure. Because I believe, yeah, it's got a 1 hour. Let's make sure I can do this. Yeah, we can do this. We got this. Maybe not. Ciabatta, I didn't realize it requires a lot of rest. Oops, I'm supposed to read these things, and I thought I read it. That's okay. We'll just do what we can. All right. Let's get cooking. Because the first thing, like I said, we got to make these rolls. Got to make the rolls. So we're going to make them. Going to let them sit for a while. And then from there, we will make sure to cook them all up, get everything going. Now, I do believe I have hamburger buns in my freezer, so in case I need them, We'll defrost. We'll do everything I need to do. So we're going to get some warm water. I'm going to just turn my water on real quick. How's everybody's Sunday? How we doing today? I had my yesterday was one of those days that I needed to go grocery shopping for like everything in my life. We left the house at 4 o'clock and didn't get back until about 8:45. So it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 places we had to go. Multiple long lists. It was crazy. But thankfully we got everything. All right, we're just getting some water here. So technically I only need 1 cup, but I know I'm doing 2 different loaves of bread. So usually they need a cup each of water. So I know that we need 1 cup of for the ciabatta, and then at least 1.5 cups. So let me do that one first. Let's pour the 1 cup in here. And this will be for ciabatta. Because you guys know this by now. You gotta let that yeast get all nice and foamy. Let me add another half. This is a little warmer than room temp water. It's not hot tub, it's not jacuzzi water, but it's just a little warmer. All right, and then we're gonna put in some yeast here and get this going. So this one requires a tablespoon, and our 1 cup requires a teaspoon. Easy. Okay. And I can say, thankfully, I was able, I got like screenshots. My sister actually owns the Bob's Burger book. So she was helping me with like screenshots of everything and all the different recipes. There were so many I wanted to choose. I felt like we could have made like 20 burgers today for fun. There's no way those would get eaten, but felt like we could have done it because there was something for everybody. And all of these, I'll kind of go into, I didn't watch the episodes, but all of these are based on episodes. So they're actually from the cartoon series. Okay, we're going to stir this up. Okay. I'm just kind of trying to stir up the water with the yeast so it blooms. We're going to be making 2 breads at once because that's what we do. All right. Sometimes with salt. So for our 1 cup, they just want this to yeast and we're good. So we're going to set that 1 cup aside. Let's see for our French bread if I need to add the sugar or anything with that. Yeah, it wants me to add some sugar in. So let's grab our sugar over here. And this is just white granulated sugar that I'm using. What up, Jedi? Oh, really? They just made it up? Oh, that's interesting. Well, we'll see if they're actually good. They're actually worth it. Because for sure, I think it would be, if it is good, I'm hoping. Because I know I've watched enough Bob's Burgers that like you can see the burger in the background, but sometimes it doesn't say how well it is. But I'm excited. I'm excited. Okay, so this is for our French roll, and it wanted the water, yeast mixture, 10 minutes. Easy, simple, simple, simple. Ooh. So yeah, I figure today, like, it's going to be a really fun day of the burgers. And I even, like, pre-bought burger patties instead of the ground beef. Just because it was, like, I had them, and I was like, let's use them. I rarely use them. Oh, you have one of the books that they actually worked with the producers. Oh, that's cool, Rufio. That's cool. Yeah, there's one. Which one in particular? Okay. Let me go over which ones. Your Shake Your Honey Maker is going to have honey, feta cheese, chopped dates, burger, caramelized onion, lettuce. It's got sherry vinegar, thyme, garlic, marjoram. Like that one sounds so good. Let's see. So that's your shake your honey maker, which it should have honey. Oh, and it's got honey. Then we've got the Never Been Feta, obviously. Feta, beef, mustard, mayo, arugula. That sounds delish. The Good Manchego is hard to find burger. Butter shallots, Manchego cheese, which by the way, I've never had that. So I'm excited to try that. Fig jam, and then lettuce. Fig jam, I love. So I'm excited to try it on a burger with everything else. I think that's really unique. Hit me with your best shallot. It's going to be shallot, butter, red wine vinegar, rosemary, sage, thyme, Shavir. I might be saying that wrong. It's like the goat cheese log. And then we also have bruschetta about it. I'm really excited for this one. So it's tomatoes, garlic, basil, olive oil, balsamic vinegar, mozzarella. You guys, this is going to be so fun. So fun. So then that's why I figure, because I have to let these rolls rise and all of that. That's why I figure I think we'll make some chocolate chip cookies too, just to have a dessert. There wasn't a dessert in the book I saw, but I figured chocolate chip cookies, not too bad. But let's get everything ready for my rolls here. And you know what? I'm going to kind of separate these because I don't want to mix up what I need to do with each one of them. So let's first just work on our ciabatta rolls. So let's see. Because they actually want to use the ciabatta rolls. Like they want to use that a lot. I'm going to do everything with bread flour. I bought some yesterday. I have it in a big tub. And I kind of want to use what got left over from my tub. So we're going to do everything with bread flour today as far as making these. Okay, let's see, 2.5 cups. Oh, man. I'm excited, though. This is going to be so fun. Okay. Okay, 2.5 cups. One. Two. Okay. There we go. Set this aside. Let's grab our salt. We're going to do a teaspoon of salt. So this is a half. We'll do this twice. So I'm not into like cooking shows personally. They're not my favorite thing in the world, but I've started watching Next Level Chef, and that thing's quite addictive. I will say it's the first cooking show I actually enjoy watching, guys. Hello, Silver Ski. To viewers, flexible, convenient order management panel chat. You know, we'll pass on that, but thank you so much for reaching out. Okay, so this is going to be for our 1 cup of water, so our smaller one. So I'm going to set that right there. Okay, let's move along. Thank you so much, Chop. Okay. So for our French roll, we need about 4 cups. Okay. Everything might end up being on the French roll because I didn't realize the ciabatta, how much it actually needed to rest. But like I said, we'll get where we can on this. Y'all know we go with the show here. Okay. Let me... make this easier on ourselves. It's almost at the bottom here. So I've got, Rubio, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the subscription. Oh my gosh, Sierra, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Let's get you guys on the board. You guys are the best. I really appreciate it. You have no idea. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ooh. My blue just kind of bled a little bit. Hold on one sec. And I'll show you guys your names. You guys are the best. I appreciate your support. Enjoy being ad-free, all the emotes, all of that. I appreciate it. Here we go, guys. On the board for March. Think we have one more stream in March before I clean it up? Got a little bleeding happening here. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Now, how many cups of flour did I put in here? That looks like one. Oh my gosh, you guys are the best. I really love it. You guys, seriously, you make this so fun for me, and I love it. I love doing this, and doing it with you all is even better. So thank you. All right, 1, 2, yeah, for sure gonna need my thing of bread flour. I'm glad I used the rest of this though. All right. Ooh. So I got bad news for you guys. I tried it twice, and I failed. I cannot make sourdough starters. I forget about them. It's like having a kid, and I don't have those either. So I kept forgetting to feed it. I literally forgot everything. And I was like, it's not for me. I am not going to have a sourdough era. If I want it, I will buy a starter that's dehydrated, rehydrated, and then use it. I couldn't do it, guys. I couldn't do it. The people who have done it, kudos to you. I could not. Sugar. Here we go. So no sourdough coming from me. Feed the starter when you get the dogs. You know what's so funny is I was trying to do it that way. Like, I was like, okay, like, I'm going to do it at this point. I just kept forgetting. I literally kept forgetting. So I was like, we're just done. We're done. I make a lot of bread here at home. Like, every week I make a regular white loaf of bread. And then I also make English muffins. I just started making English muffins. And just so you guys know, Top Dog is not the biggest on bread. He's just not the biggest bread person. And he will eat like every single one of the English muffins I make because they're that good. So for me, it's like, okay, we're good with those. Gonna add some salt into this. But yeah, I just can't do it. So eventually I'll maybe do it, but right now, not happening. It's not a happening. Okay, so I got my salt, my flour. I did a little bit more sugar, that's fine. I wasn't supposed to, but it's okay. And then we'll add olive oil towards the end. Okay, and this is for our big guy. Ooh! Look at our bloom. Do you guys look at that bloom? Yes, 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 yes. We love it. We love it. I love English. You know what? It's all, I don't know. For you, you know, we got you on the board. Maybe I'll ship everybody who subscribes. I'll ship you guys some English muffins. They're bomb, by the way. And when I toast them, how I toast them up is, let me get an apron real quick. When I toast them up, I toast them on my stove. So I cut them in half, and then I put some butter on it, and then put it on a nice hot pan. And oh my gosh, like the crispy edges with the butter and everything else. Oh, so good. So, so good. Right? Yes, yes, yes. Ship them, ship them, ship them. They're delicious. They are seriously delicious. And I didn't know, so I was making them. And I was like, okay, let's see how these turn out. And I was super happy with it. I didn't know that you make them on the stove. Like, I thought it was something like the rest of the bread. You put it in the oven, you get everything going. You make them on the stove, at least the recipe I did. And I've made some alterations to it to be how I want it. But English muffins are now, like I said, on Mondays, it's like full loaf of bread for the week, like a small loaf of bread for the week, and then English muffins, because I eat an English muffin almost every day, because I make it, like I toast it, then I put a piece of cheese on it, make an egg, put the egg on it. It's like the best sandwich. If you've ever had Breakfast Jacks, which are one of my favorite breakfast sandwiches for fast food, it's like a super elevated version of that. It's so good. So, so good. Okay, let me get some bread flour towels because I'm going to have to put some over our yeast here. And I forgot to grab them before the stream. Perfect. Okay. All right. This guy is ready. He's ballooned. So here you go. Here's our yeast that was blooming. Like you can see all this foam is the sugar and the yeast coming together. We got all of that flour we just made. I'm going to stick it in here. I'm going to grab a paddle. I'm actually going to get all that foam. That's the goodness. Yeah, and I've learned with my English muffins too, because obviously you have to let them rise. I have learned to let them rise for, I mean, they say like, oh, just a few hours, like an hour or two. I do about 4 to 5 hours for the rising, because it just, oh, it makes that taste even better. Okay, so. And honestly, you all being here is what gives me the confidence to do this. Like, to cook and to try things from scratch. Like, it just makes it so fun. Okay, so all I'm doing with this is I have the dough now for the French rolls. And all I'm doing is kneading it together. That's all they kind of want you to do is knead it together. If you want to, you could put it on this, a good surface that's floured. And it'd be awesome. And you can then put it back in the bowl. I tend to find if you just get a giant bowl, and I don't know how big this is. I'll put it up against my head though. It's giant. And I get my stuff from a place called webrestaurant.com. Great prices. All these bowls. It's like a set. I got 2 sets of them. And I do the big bowls for so much, because the bigger the bowl you have, like now I don't have to get my surface dirty. I don't have to do anything. I just living life in a bowl here. Okay. So what we're going to do is it wants us to olive oil the actual bowl itself. So because something's in the bowl, I put some in my hand. And I'm going to olive oil around it. And it's just so it doesn't stick. That's the only reasoning. But yep, so olive oil that bowl. I'm going to do just a teeny bit more. My hands, I'm a pretty dry-skinned person, so my hands are sucking up that olive oil. But boom, we have our first bread loaf donezo. Hey, I'm so excited. Y'all know how much I love making bread. I should just start a micro bakery with all my bread making. How am I going to know which one's which? Okay. We are going to, let's see. How am I going to do this? All right, we're going to pin something to chat. so that I don't forget which one is which. This is the 12 days of Christmas. So we're going to do Christmas equals French. Okay, guys? That is what I'm going to do. Christmas equals French roll. Yeah, we're going to do that. Again, I am using our tools. Where's my mouse? So I do not forget. Where is my mouse? Okay, there you are. Come on over. All right, we pinned that. Okay, so now I know which one is which. Anyone else ever deal with that? Okay, so here's our other one. We're going to do the same exact thing. And I want to see here. I want to make sure I didn't forget anything with the ciabatta. I know that an ad is about to start, so I'm literally going to do the same exact thing. Okay. Again, this one didn't have any sugar. There's only a teeny bit of foam. All right, let's mix you up. And I just mix up until the water is pretty taken. And then I go in with my hands. Because, hello, hand bread and getting it a little dirty in that is perfection. Okay. I'm excited though, guys. I officially will be launching, and I'll have a whole thing next week. I just realized I did my pin thing and then I forgot to manually unpin. Yes, manually unpin. Okay, thank you. I'll be launching my website and my YouTube channel on May 2nd. It's a Thursday. I am doing my finishing touches on it right now. I am so excited. I will make sure to put all the stuff in there that y'all love, but my website is going to be like a blog style with recipes that maybe I've done before or just really good recipes to have. I'm not doing it like a normal blog. I'm the cool mom. No. It's really just going to be you open it up. There's a few sentences on what to expect in the recipe and then the recipe. That's it. Every recipe is going to have a YouTube video to go along with it as well. So that way, if you want to see it be done, you can. Right, Top Dog? It's different. I'm the cool mom. All right. All right, and then the mermaid is going to be our ciabatta. So here you go. Mermaid hair, don't care. Let's wrap that up. Stick it over there. 1 hour. We got an hour, guys, on those. All right. Let's see here. All right. So we got the dough for an hour. So our ciabatta we got after an hour. It will be kind of stretching it out. Let's see, we have to stretch it. And fold. And we do it 4 times. We stretch and fold, stretch and fold, stretch and fold. And then we put it again for 30 minutes. Then we shape them, and that's it for another like 30 minutes or so. And then we can bake at that point. So that's not too bad. Our French roll, we're going to let it rise. And then we punch it out, divide it up, make them into rolls, and bake them. Easy, easy peasy. Okay, so that is not too bad. I'm actually pretty excited. So we'll see if the ciabatta can get done fast enough. Because obviously we have a lot of burgers, and the burgers are the easier things to make right now. So we're going to be doing a lot of stove today. What do you guys think? Okay. But first, I'm going to grab 2 sticks of butter. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, of course. The Bad Ox, how are you? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm just grabbing some butter. Always need butter. Either my interference or no good. Oh no! Hopefully better now. Hopefully. I had to just grab some butter. We got a room temp some butter here, but welcome. And you guys, I think I checked. Let me do a double check right now. Horrible. Oh, we have where I live. So I live in Las Vegas, and where I live, it's like they have yet to put up like Wi-Fi anything, and so we always, if you're on Wi-Fi, you're gonna just be gone all of a sudden. I've had to be on calls for work with people, and I'm just like, I cannot believe this. Let me see here. Yeah, guys, I wanted to give you guys an update. So our next big goal is 250, and we're going to make the Super Mario. So 250 followers is the Mario World menu. And guys, we're at 234 of today's stream. So exciting times there. So, thank you. Oh my gosh, Crew Team, thank you for the follow. Guys, we're one step closer. I love it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, I appreciate it. Super appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I am so excited too. Like, I haven't been to the Mario World at Universal yet, so it's kind of an excuse for me to go as well, because I'm like, I gotta try the food. I gotta see what it's about. But yeah, for anybody new to the channel, we're a family-friendly channel, cooking, drinks, baking, all that goodness, all the goodness of food. I am not a professional chef. I am just somebody who is a home cook, but I love cooking, and I make mistakes on stream every single time. But that's the fun of learning how to be in the kitchen and just do more in the kitchen. So I stream on Sundays at 2:30. We do a pretty big menu. You can see we're doing 5 styles of Bob's Burgers plus French fries. And then I just decided chocolate chip cookies, because why not? And then on Wednesdays, I do a very casual what I'm having for dinner that day. We can go over any questions you might have about food, or you can just see how to make easy, delicious dinners for yourself. Starting May 2nd, I'm going to be launching a website and a YouTube channel, so I'm going to have that as well. My YouTube is currently up because I also stream on YouTube, but I'm going to actually have dedicated videos for that. But if you're ever seeing me on YouTube as well, just know chat is only on Twitch. So get on Twitch, because that's when I'll talk with you. But yeah, no, I am so excited. I love teaching about cooking. Again, I'm not the best. So you can definitely tell I've got some great people in this community who are like, no, don't do that. That's going to do this or this or this. Or I love it. We all help each other in the kitchen. Because one thing that my husband always says is everyone has to sleep and everyone's got to eat. So might as well make it the best you can. And 100% when it comes to food, I'm going to make it the best I can, because that's the best way. And if you didn't know, Top Dog is my moderator. He is my husband. He is my food taster. And he is also a streamer. He is an 18 and up video game streaming. And he is on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. I think I got that right, Top Dog. I should know his schedule by now. But oh my gosh. So today, let's go over it one more time. The 5 burgers for Bob's Burgers that we are making today. I am so excited. Okay. We are doing bruschetta Bout It burger. So a bruschetta burger. We are doing a hit me with your best shallot. So a good oniony, shallot-y burger. We are doing a good manchego is hard to find burger. We are doing a foot feta-ish better burger, never been feta. These are a little bit of some tongue twisters here. And then for the 5th burger, we are doing Shake Your Honey Maker. I'm so excited. Okay, so I do know for one of our burgers, I need to put feta cheese within the burger patty. I actually got pre-made patties here. So very like, what would you call this? Like burger-esque place, right? We got some pre-made burger patties. One of them we're going to be adding in. But because making burgers, adding toppings, that's a pretty like fast thing. I was like, no, no, no. We are going to make the buns. So we have got, that's what that Christmas French roll pinned to the top of Chad is. I needed to know which is which because we're making a French bun and then we're making a ciabatta. And then chocolate chip cookies. And this is just my chocolate chip cookie recipe, by the way. I have perfected it down to what I think is amazing. So that's what we're going to make today for chocolate chip cookies. Pretty simple, guys. Not too crazy. But we can at least start on some of the fixings of the burgers because some of them, almost all of them, require a little bit of sauce, a little bit of sauteing, and we can like pre-do that and then put everything together, which, hello, makes it nice and easy. So let's look at the bruschetta first. First, I'm going to grab a cup of coffee. Oh my, oh my. Okay, let's do this. Bruschetta about it. All right, what am I going to be grabbing here first? So we're going to have to dice up some tomatoes, garlic, basil, and then we're going to add olive oil, balsamic vinegar, salt, pepper, stir, set aside. And then the burger patties, just before they're done, we'll add mozzarella slices to the top. And then we build it, which super, super easy burger. So we're going to make the sauce first and then set it aside, obviously. And then, because the burger patties themselves are only going to take a few minutes to make. So obviously we'll do it at the very end when bread and all of that is done as well. Okay, this is pretty simple. Pretty simple. Okay, here we go. So let's pull everything. We needed red wine vinegar. I have some of my stuff over here. Got some basil. My basil plant died, guys. It officially died. It is out. It is done. I have now only an ivy left in my house alive. And it's kicking. It is doing very well, by the way. I am super happy it is still alive. I am not a plant person. I cannot keep it alive. I'm not great at that. I have no green thumb. Any green thumb I have gets cooked up. So they know they won't survive. So I'm happy, though, that we got something. Okay, so we got some garlic and I got some tomatoes. And let me see, too. I know I only got, so what I'm doing, so the burgers, I'm going to kind of cut everything in half. This, by the way, is the Bob's Burger, wow, the Bob's Burgers Burger Book. Say that 5 times fast. That's not easy. So that's where this is coming from. I don't have the book to show you itself. Actually, my sister had it, and I'm very thankful she did. So I was able to look at it and kind of have pictures taken of what I wanted to make. But 100%, like, that's the book that it's coming from. It's about this big, bright yellow with the front of Bob's Burgers. So that's where I'm getting all these recipes from. But a lot of these want you to cook 1 to 3 burgers. I'm doing 1 of each. So we get 1 shot to make these taste good. That's it. 1 shot. But that's fine. Y'all know we'll make it taste good no matter what. So I chose the bruschetta one because I am a big bruschetta fan, as is Top Dog. If I ever go to an Italian restaurant, I always get bruschetta. Like, I have to try the bruschetta. I think it's amazing. It's so yummy. I have to. I just have to do it. So I was like, this in a burger is good. My favorite burger I make, which will be on my website, is oh my gosh, is a chimichurri burger. You guys know I've made it a few times on stream on my Wednesdays, and it is seriously my favorite burger. I made it knowing I liked it. I made it for Top Dog, and now, like, a normal, just American burger doesn't cut it anymore. It just doesn't. So it's so good. So, okay, it said it wanted a bunch, just a bunch of fresh basil. So if I feel like we need more, I will, because I got a lot of basil here, because I love me some basil. So he wants us to cut it into ribbons, and I will show you guys how to do that. So I'm stacking the leaves up. You guys can kind of see it. So you stack them up, and then you actually roll them. Don't forget, family-friendly channel, guys. I get a lot of things when I do this. You actually roll it up, and then kind of at an angle. You do light chops in. And then you get lovely like ribbons. So that is how you get that ribbony effect with your leafy herbs, is you put them all together, you stack them, roll them, and then cut them. So if you're ever wondering, that's how you do it. Okay, so I just took like a bunch. This honestly cut looks like about maybe a half cup, maybe about a half, a fourth cup. Yeah, of basil. So that's where I'm at with that. I'm going to cut one of these Roma tomatoes. Actually, I'm going to do that last because it's going to be quite wet by cutting these. God, I hate that they've done this now. All the garlic is like pre-done in these plastics, and I can't stand it. Okay, so y'all know he wants 2 or 1 garlic head. You guys know me. We're going to do 2 because 1 is never enough for me. All right. Okay. If you didn't know, with garlic, you got your head of garlic right there. You stick your knife sharp away from you and use your palm to go down and smash it. This is how you get it out of its shell super fast. It's the easiest way. Okay, and then we're going to just mince this up as well. As always, I choose the cutting board that has no grip. So let me just put a towel down. There we go. Which, by the way, this is how you make, this is a pretty standard bruschetta. So if you're like, I'm not a burger person, or this topping doesn't sound great, you could always just put this with some mozzarella on a piece of bread, and then you honestly have bruschetta. So the only difference is we're putting it also on a burger. But this is bruschetta. This is how you make it. I love making bruschetta for like when we have parties with people over. It makes it so nice just to have little French bread pieces with some mozzarella, fresh bruschetta on it. You could also do it where minus the garlic, you can take like a basil leaf and then you put a tomato and then mozzarella and you drizzle a little bit of olive oil and balsamic vinegar. So that is also super yummy. Oh my gosh, I almost used red wine vinegar in this. Take that away. I was supposed to be balsamic. And this one, by the way, is kind of fun. This one comes from season 2, episode 9, beef squash. That's where this burger comes from. All right. Let's do this. And all I did was cut a tomato in half, and then cut it into slices, turn it, and now I'm going to cut it again. And this is a Roma. There we go. Okay. And I'm just making it into little pieces. We're going to stick it in here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's take out all this. Okay, let me just rinse this real quickly because we're going to use this to make all of our sauces here. All right, now we're going to go ahead and add in what they want for sauces. So we got olive oil and then balsamic vinegar, not red wine. Do not put red wine in this. That changes that flavor a lot. It actually becomes more of a chimichurri than it does a bruschetta. So 1 tablespoon, again, I'm doing kind of halvesies of things. So maybe I'll do, I'm having a hard time, a teaspoon. Okay. So again, I'm doing much, much less of what it says to do. I did pretty much the same amount of basil you're supposed to, but that's just because I love basil. So, all right, let's go ahead and mix this up. I definitely think I'm going to need some more olive oil in there. Okay. This doesn't look half bad. Okay. So there is our bruschetta mixture. Again, it's pretty heavy on that basil, but I'm happy with that. I'm actually going to add a little, just drizzle some more olive oil in there. And then I'm going to add a little bit of, that's because that was on the wrong one, of salt and pepper. What up, Electrifying Radio? Welcome. Thank you, Top Dog. Woo. Okay, let me put that tomato away. What was I going to? Salt, pepper. Salt, pepper. How is your Sunday? How are you doing? All right. Here we go. All right. This is looking delish. Smells amazing. Smells like bruschetta. Okay. Okay, I'm going to stick this in the fridge now, guys, because we're going to set it aside until the burger is ready to be cooked. Let me find a spot for it. Always my problem. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, so that is the topping for the bruschetta. Until we're ready to cook it, we won't bring out the mozzarella or the beef. The French bread, again, we're proofing. We're proofing. So we're doing good with that. Let's go on to our, so that is the, again, bruschetta Bout It burger. Next burger, let's see what we can do here. Hit me with your best shallot. Hit me with your best shallot. Okay, sorry, I won't sing for you guys anymore. This one is from episode 1, season 10, Burger Wars. Burger Wars. Okay. So, we are going to be doing shallots, rosemary, sage. We're going to add, I love, right? Top Dog, I love these names too. They're so good. It's like, if you guys have ever watched Bob's Burger, I know this is like not a secret, but if you kind of haven't ever picked up on it, if you're new to the show, the places next door to him, the one place that's always, I don't know, vacant, they always do a new name. And a lot of the burgers, like they might not talk about the burger, but it's on the burger board behind the cash register is how you know which burger of the day it is. And they're always this unique on the show too. I've only probably watched like 4 seasons. I think there's like 9. There's a lot of seasons of Bob's Burgers, but I haven't watched a bunch of them, but I love them. And that too, by the way, y'all know at the end of stream, I pull out a theme, and that's what we do on Sundays. It's all based on a theme. So if anyone has a theme, put it in chat. A book, a person, a time era. We did a football team once. We've done video games. We've done movies. I mean, y'all are great at this. Like, we have so many, but if you ever are like, I want to see if we can do this, just put it in chat. We'll put it in the big old bucket there, and hopefully it'll get picked. Eventually, all of those will get picked because we've had some crazy ones. Okay, so red wine vinegar, shallots. Okay. Fresh thyme, salt, pepper. That's on the patties themselves. Okay, this is easy. Super simple. So, first things. So, I'm going to cut everything, and then we're going to saute it. That's basically how we're going to do this. So, shallots first. Shallots. I'm going to do 3. Again, the recipes are calling for a lot. Like they're making anywhere from 1 to 3, or sorry, 2 to 3. Some of them have 4 burgers. I'm doing 1 of each. So I'm kind of breaking down a little bit of what's needed. Okay. Let's just cut these. The other way you can make shallots a little easier to peel is boil them for a little bit. I'm not going to. I'm okay with just doing them like an onion. But if you're ever sick of it and you're like, I just need these to come off, get all the peels off, just boil them for just a few minutes. And then you can take them out and the peels will just come right off. Thank you, Courage04. I appreciate the follow. Thank you. Y'all are making this amazing. I think now we're like 23 people away from our next goal. So I appreciate all the follows and thank you. It really does mean a lot to me. So welcome, welcome. And I think, is this the last Sunday in March? I'm not quite sure. Because then, obviously, you guys know the subscriber board behind me will update. I'll clean it off and whatnot for the new month. But I feel like March has just gone by. Anybody else? Oh my gosh, those are the cutest emojis. Emma said, you're super amazing. Oh, I love Emma Rose. She's so great. She's so great. Oh, I love her. Are you a streamer as well, Courage? All right, here we go. Woo! All right. Now I remember why I cut these all last. You guys know I'm going to start crying here in a second. Me and onions of any kind, any species, we don't mix. We don't mix. What up, Emma Bell? How are you? Hold on, I gotta get me a little tissue. I'm crying here. These onions. Oh, you do too. Okay, awesome. Well, everybody definitely go follow Courage as well. I love it. I love it. I'm going to write your name down so I don't forget. Hold on. Actually, I can just go to Twitch and do it right now. Right now. And also, guys, Emma Bell Rose is amazing. So please go follow her too. Like, she is so great. How are your guys' Sundays going? Let's see here. We're going to put in Courage04. Let's get that follow in. There we go. Ah, you guys, you see this? Ah. Oh, it's raining. You have the day off too? Oh, good. Yeah, we are windy today. Okay, we're windy today. And again, if y'all didn't know, I live in Las Vegas. So we had one day that it was like beautiful 80 degrees, my kind of weather. I actually like busted out my shorts. I was so happy. And then it was like, by the way, tomorrow you have a wind advisory. And it's so cold today. And the wind's hitting about like 35 to 40 miles an hour, which isn't super crazy for us. We normally have like about like crazy is 80. That's crazy for us. But oh my gosh, like I can see from where I live, I can see Mount Charleston, which is the mountain closest to Vegas. And you can snowboard and ski on it. Like it gets a lot of snow up there, and I mean, you can like see the snow falling, the clouds, because of how hard it's getting hit, which just means a longer ski season for all of us here. But oh, they're getting hit hard. So It's wild. Okay, flavors. So we're doing 5 different flavors. Ooh, and we're doing, guys, I'll go back to normal once the onions are done. Bruschetta about it. So it's a bruschetta burger. What up, Tanner? How are you? What is up? We are doing a hit me with your best shallot. That's what we're working on right now. A good manchego is hard to find, and that one's going to have fig and manchego cheese, which I've never had that cheese before. We are doing a never been feta burger, so obviously a nice old feta burger, and then a shake your honey maker burger. So those are the 5. Then we're doing regular French fries because Bob hates sweet potato fries. I did have to get warned of that. I didn't know that. So thank you, people who warned me, do not make sweet potato fries, because you guys know those are my favorite. So we're making regular, just oven-baked fries, and then we're making all the buns. So I have those proofing right now. And then we're gonna, if we have time, I'm gonna make my chocolate chip cookies for dessert, because normally we gotta have a dessert in there somewhere. We had the rain hit you while you were, oh. Oh, yes. Oh my gosh. Red Rock is gorgeous. My sister actually ended up getting married there because of how beautiful it is. And what's funny is Top Dogs and Mine's anniversary 2 years ago, we went to Valley of Fire. Oh my gosh. I don't like, if you guys are like, what the heck's Valley of Fire? And I know some people are just like, they're like, okay, it's rocks. But I am not kidding you. The color of this cutting board is the color of these rocks. And then they go to pinks and whites. And oh my gosh, it's just so beautiful. And yes, for sure, if you come to Vegas, it's about an hour-and-a-half drive outside of Vegas. And it's one of our national parks, but it is beautiful. It is beautiful. And it's great. But yeah, Red Rocks for sure. They're probably getting snow today with how strong this is and how cold it is. But I'm glad that yesterday I ended up doing a huge clean on my, not my stove, my barbecue. And so I did a big old clean on my barbecue. And, which I'm like so happy I did, because I thought about doing it today after stream. But honestly, I'm so glad that I did that before these winds, because I can just see the trees like bending like this today. Okay, let me clean this up and get my eyes back to normal. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's see if I can. Okay. Think of happy thoughts, of non-crying eyes. Does anybody, like, I have tried everything too. I tried getting things cold. I think I just got to start wearing goggles. Should we have some onion goggles that I buy? And I just wear them every time? Because I do not do good with this. Okay. All right. Shallots. And then we got to do rosemary, sage. So let's get the rosemary and the sage out. Oh, again, all these herbs today are so good. So good. Yeah, I'd love to know what everyone else loves on their burgers, though. So generally, I know I said it earlier, our favorite is a chimichurri. It's seriously one of my favorite types of burgers to make with some feta on it. And then, I mean, I used to love just a good old, like, burger with Thousand Island dressing. Like, my family, we have our own Thousand Island sauce that I've had it my entire life, and I don't know how to make it, which is really sad. I have to have my sister make it for me, because I just can never remember the recipe. But now that I tried a chimichurri, it was like, oh, this is the best. Strong for some reason, especially the last year. Yes, I agree with you, Emma Bell. Because I worked in restaurants, and I was in charge of cutting onions, and I could do it. Chimichurri, again, it's like a bunch of herbs. So it's usually like parsley, chives, oregano, maybe some rosemary. It's a collection of whatever herbs you want fresh. And then, yes, you put olive oil and red wine vinegar in it. It's so good. And you can put like, sometimes I'll put, if I want a little spice, I'll put a little bit of red chili in it. But yeah, it's so good. And it goes really good. A lot of people use it on red meat as like a sauce to put on like a brisket or a steak. And then one day I just wanted the sauce and I was like, well, I'm making burgers, so I'm just going to make it into a sauce. And it turns out, and we put it with feta. We're big feta fans. So good. Like, it's just so, so good. So yeah, I'll make sure to share the recipe I do. Again, like I make things and then I alter them to what I think tastes the best. So, but yeah, Tanner, it is, oh my gosh, it's so good. And that's the best part about the chimichurri is as long as it goes, the herbs go with red wine vinegar, because obviously that has a different taste than balsamic. Um, then it's really like you can throw whatever you want. I do like it herby. I'm pretty honestly, a lot of people like Top Dog will be like, "Oh, that's too earthy for me if I make something." But then there's some things that I'm like, "Okay, I can get away with this. I can do this." Oh, I put like way too much sage in there. Oops. Okay. That's okay. We'll just we'll just set some aside. I didn't need, I guess, as much. It's like 2. And I'm really like cutting this down. I'm just gonna start mincing these up, guys. You know what's funny is I like it herby, but then on the other side of it, you put like butter in it, like in anything for me, and I'm gonna think it's amazing. I am a huge fan of just butter, butter, butter. Like if it's like, ah, it could be better, it's like just add some butter to it. It's probably do that. Yes, right? Garlic herb butter. Oh, so good. Honestly, and if I'm sometimes stumped and I'm like, I don't know what I want to make, or I'm having to make something new, it's like, just let me see what garlic, what herbs, and what butter I have, and I'll put it all together and figure it out at that point. Right? Butter, butter, butter. Okay, so now we got the rosemary, the sage, the onions. Then we're going to do a tablespoon of the red wine vinegar in this. Yeah, and then we're going to cook it. We're going to saute this. I am sauteing in butter, by the way. Because delish. And if you have things that burn, I had someone ask me about this on Instagram. They wanted to know about what they could do because they seem to burn too fast with butter. So you could either turn your heat down or instead of using butter, use avocado oil. Avocado oil has one of the biggest burn points, or has a top burn point, which makes it really, really nice if you're getting used to sauteing and cooking with something strong. You can always then just use avocado oil. It tastes pretty good. Like it doesn't have much of a flavor where olive oil has a pretty like distinct flavor. Avocado oil doesn't. So it's a good one if you're getting used to that. So just remember that. I think butter actually has one of the lowest burn points because it's straight fats. So, but once you get it down, once you figure out butter and figure out your stove, I promise you every time it gets easier. Smashed or normal? Like burger? Like a smash burger or a normal burger? Is that what you're asking? I honestly, if you're talking about burgers, I don't think I've ever had a smash burger. Growing up, we always just cooked the burger as is. But what's so funny is, like I said, I earlier today I was talking about how I'm not the biggest fan of cooking shows, but recently I've started watching Next Level Chef and I find it fascinating. And last night, the episode I watched, this is from weeks ago, by the way. I'm very behind on shows and TV. Um, they did smash burgers, and I instantly was like, I might need to try this because that crispiness you get from a smash burger looked so good. What do you guys think? Like, I don't have the weighted thing to do it today, but what does everyone else like? Has anyone had a smash burger? Do you feel like it tastes better? I want to know because I can tell you that crispiness I saw looked amazing. Oops. Okay. I'll go to stove cam in just a moment. It's very popular right now, probably for a reason, right? That's what I think too, Tanner. I definitely see the popularity of it. And like, I know they're here in the States, we have a burger franchise called Smash Burger. I've never been to it, but I'm guessing they do. I mean, if they're called Smash Burgers, they have to be a Smash Burger, right? Like, you can't be named that. But yeah, I'd love to try one to see what it tastes. I mean, I'll make it, I'll try it, but I'd love to try one to be like, oh, this is what it's supposed to taste like. You know, just to see. Just to see. I'm just heating up this butter right now. Okay, I'm gonna just move you guys to stove can because we are popping over there. You like both. Smashburger cooks it all the way, makes it easier to stack on top. Normally looks good if they're stuffed. Oh. Emma Bell, I love it. I love food. I'm the same way. I get asked all the time what's like my favorite thing to cook or make. I probably, guys, I mean, y'all that have been here pretty long know it changes every time because it's like I just love food. Like, I think it's so yummy to try different foods. Okay, so we got some sizzling butter. I'm on an 8 right now, so mine goes 8 and then high, so you guys can see the bubbles are happening. With chutney and gorgonzola. Oh, Tanner, that sounds good. All right. So these are the shallots with that red wine vinegar, sage, and the fresh rosemary. And we're just going to cook this up. And we're going to set it aside in that same bowl. I'm going to let these saute up a bit. Very fragrant and yummy. One of the dogs, oops, sorry guys. One of my dogs has already run away because she's scared ever since I caught the house on fire. I was kind of experimental and creative that day. I love it though. Did it taste really good though? Like, I bet those two would go pretty good together. Shockingly, I've never stuffed a burger before. I've added maybe cheese to it, but that's it. I've never done like a really good stuffed burger though, where it's literally around something. It's just, I mix it with stuff. So I'd love to know, Emma Bell, what you love. Roxy has PTSD. Is she up there with you, Top Dog? You guys, a few weeks ago, you know, I sent flames shooting up. And now because of that, every time I turn this fan on, she goes running. She hates it. The other dog's fine. She's hiding behind me. Oh my gosh. Of course she is. Of course. She gets a little scared, a little scared. Okay, so this is the hit me with the best shallot. We're going to do that. And then the rest of it takes place with us adding herbs and whatnot to the actual bun. So we're good. I should have cut more shallots. Turns out I needed some more. So the next one is going to be shallots as well for pre-making, but just alone. And then the next one is a sauce we'll be making. And then the last one, and I'm just kind of looking really quickly while we're waiting for these lovely, lovely shallots to cook themselves. Okay, let's see here, guys. We're getting there. I like my onions and stuff a little crispy. So when I saute, I actually put a teeny bit of like a sprinkle of brown sugar in it. I'm not doing it for these though. We're just gonna lightly cook them. Okay. You know what? We're gonna get ready. We're gonna cut the rest of our shallots. Oh, he is at the end. He's ready. He is ready. He's like, yep, when they're all done. Because what I think I'm going to do is I'm doing all the toppings. I'm going to get everything ready. Then we'll cook all the burgers at once and then have them. Right, Tanner? Best strategy. Just eat at the end. Eat all of them. There are some, by the way, I know he's going to hate. I'm just not going to tell him which one it is. Like, there are some that I'm like, oh, he's not going to like this. But he's going to try them all because that's the fun of being married to me is you get to try all of them for fun. For fun, fun, fun. Okay. We're going to go back to the crying zone here. And we're going to cut up some shallots. So these ones are for the A Good Manchego is Hard to Find burger. It is season 5, episode 10, and it's called Late Afternoon in the Garden of Bob and Louise. I definitely haven't gotten that far in the show. Like I said, you guys, I watch things like years after the fact. I'm not on top of what's good. I'm very proud of myself. We just finished Picard, like the whole series. We just finished it. And so I'm like, okay, look at me go. Like that's probably the newest show I've actually watched. So with Bob's Burgers, like I said, I'm on like episode 4 or some, or season 4. So I'm pretty far behind. Tanner, right? I love it though. You can cook pretty good. Oh, I love it. Yes. I honestly like I wish I know I say this all the time, but I truly wish that some scientist is working on a transporter, if not for people, just for food. Because I think it'd be amazing to be able to send everybody food, like little bits and pieces. All right, I let this get a little hot. They're a little, we got a little burny edges. That's fine. Lower this. Okay, I'm actually going to take these off now. And I'm just going to set these aside. What I will do, so here's our kind of herbed shallots. What I'm going to do, oh, it smells so good. I'm just going to set these to the side. And then what I'll probably do is reheat them up in a like container just before putting back onto the buns or putting back onto the burgers. Because those will heat up really nicely in like a microwave. Okay, we're going to try, instead of me peeling that way, let's just cut them in half and grab it. But yeah, I wish somebody would. I am definitely a burger person. I am not the biggest hot dog person. If I want a hot dog, I mean, I really want a hot dog then, but I'm a red meat gal. That's for sure. What about you? How about everyone else? Hot dogs or burgers? What are we working with? We have a really good hot dog place here. I know it started in LA, so it's definitely in California, but it's called Dirt Dog, and they make amazing turkey burgers. Okay, there you go. Hot dog, top dog. I knew that one. Okay, Tanner, hot dog. Okay. We got some hot dog people in here. Do I need to do a hot dog stream? Maybe we make our own hot dogs from scratch? Now, do we like hot dogs or like brats or sausages? I know they're all different. I don't think they're the same. Don't worry. Okay, I'm just going to heat up some more butter because we're going to put this grouping of shallots in. I know growing up, and this might be why I'm not the biggest hot dog person, is we never really had hot dogs. My dad was a huge brats person. So I grew up with like German brat, Portuguese sausages. Okay, there you go, Courage. Yep. I grew up with sausages. All right, you want hot dogs in there. Okay, okay. Again, if you guys have any ideas, I usually do a 4 to 5 piece meal. I say course, but sometimes it's not courses. It's just me making things. But I can put hot dogs in there. I don't even know how I do this. Probably Dirt Dogs. I'd copy their menu and everything they do because they have unique ones. All right, hot dogs going in the container as an idea. But yeah, I always grew up with like not so much the hot dogs, but sausages, bratwurst, all of that kind of kielbasa. That's how I grew up. Okay, so these shallots, shepherd's pie. You want that as a theme, Courage? You want me to make some? So these shallots, they want them to be kind of sticky. So they want these cooked low and slow. So I heated up some butter. I'll show you guys just real quick in the stove view. I heated up some butter. I'm going to put this on a 2. And that's all we're going to do. We're just going to like come by every once in a while and stir it. And that's it. Yes, please. Okay. Let's add it. Let's add it on in. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had a shepherd's pie. I've had like chicken pot pies. Popping in for there. No worries. Thank you so much, Burley Earl. Thank you. Thank you. I always appreciate it. Shepherd's pies. Okay. There we go. Ain't no thing. British menu. Oh, I haven't gotten that yet. Okay. I love it. I know we did the Canadian menu, and I now have food I will make all the time from that. Probably because it's topped with mashed potatoes. Oh, okay. So I don't know if you guys can see that. British, got it. Thank you, Tanner. Oh, I would love that. I don't think I've ever had British food. Offering to the world. The chip. Yes, fish and chip. I love that though. I love it. I will say, like, I think I feel like some of the best chefs have come out of Britain. And they always like, I feel like every time I hear about food, England and the United Kingdom gets like the worst rap for food. But I'm like, it can't be that bad. Five Nights at Freddy's. I don't even know what that is. Is that a horror film that I'm going to have to watch? Their food's very intriguing. I did see a cake once that was awesome. Okay. Five Nights at Freddy's themed. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, that'd be good. I could do one thing per night. It's a horror game that was recently a movie. Okay. Love it. We're going to lower that even more because it is a sizzling over here. I love that. Okay. I can research these things. So I'm not the biggest horror person, but I research it. So I can't say I'll watch it, but I'll research it. I saw it. You want your 90 minutes back? Oh, no. Okay, next is we're going to be mixing some mustard and mayo for a sauce. So this is going to require just a little bowl. That's like, what's the other one that's coming out off of a video game? The sad part is it's a girl wearing bunny ears. That's all I can remember about it. You're talking too much. This isn't lurking. I love it. I'll take it, Burley Earl. You know, I do the same thing. I do the exact same thing. I still have some of this mayonnaise, so I'm going to put it in here. It's just equal parts, I believe. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, it's equal parts mayonnaise, mustard. active lurking. I love it. Okay, let's see here. You know what, guys? It's been an hour, so we're gonna get. I should have probably preheated the oven. The one thing you're supposed to always do as a cook is preheat your ovens, and guess who didn't? Dig the ink. Oh, thank you. Yes, thank you, thank you. This is my biggest piece that I have. I am ready for my next arm. I know what I'm going to do. I just honestly, I have a lot of ink, but I've been selfish, and Top Dog, he has some tattoos he wants, and I just keep planning mine instead of letting him go get them because they're not cheap. Ah, you want a tattoo tour? Okay, I think I can do almost everything. I think. Okay, here you guys go. You know what? We're gonna move the camera a bit because it's gonna be too hard to bend for you guys to see. So you guys are gonna see my lovely staging area here. Okay, tattoo tour, and I think I can show everything. Okay, so this is all my waves, Hawaii. You guys can kind of see the butterflies in there. This anchor, so this got done about 8 years ago. The anchor got done about 10 years ago. This is actually the day Top Dog and I got married. Yes, I'm not scared to get things like that on me. I do plan on covering this area up. When my dad passed away, I took a really good picture of his surfboard. He is the reason I surf and my love for Hawaii. So I'm going to get his surfboard in this area. Remember, channel, right? That's what I'm like. I think I can show everything. Okay. And then on my foot, okay, I don't know how I'm going to do this. I used to run marathons, and when I would look down and think I couldn't go anymore, I'm also a leopard print person. I got leopard print up my foot, so that way I'd remember to keep going, keep going, keep going. I have butterflies on my back. That one I can't really show. I will show you guys. Yes, I grew up in the 90s and early 2000s, so we all know what's coming here. So I have this, which is flowers. There's stars down here. The stamp, exactly. I'm like, I got one. My very first tattoo was actually this. With just the stars. I have 3 stars down there. That was my very first tattoo. Allegedly, I was 18. But that was my first tattoo ever. Then I got it added on. Now, I have 2 also right here. They are very low. I cannot show those. But one is a 4-leaf clover and one is a heart. And then this one is really messy. It's one that has to get redone. But I'm actually going to make it a Dios de los Muertos skull with flowers because, believe it or not, like I grew up in a very Hispanic culture. And to me, Dios de los Muertos is one of my favorite days of the year. And like it's the day after Halloween and it's celebrating the people in your life who are no longer here. A sugar skull, exactly. So I'm going to replace this with a sugar skull. My butterflies are a bit ruined as well, so they're going to get a whole transformation that's coming down my side. Like I said, I already know what I'm doing with this arm, and then I have an entire idea with my leg as well. So I have a bunch, and it's like things that were like, it started as this, and then it just grew. So a lot of my tattoos, it's like they started small, and now they're giant, and I have like 500 more ideas. And I always said, oh, I'm not going to tattoo this or I'm not going to tattoo that. No, now I won't say I won't do it because I probably will. I always say I won't do my face, but then I see some and I'm like, that's a cute little neck tattoo or that's a cute little thing there. And yeah, I will say I'm a manager and generally when I'm on calls, like I have pretty, no vatos locos. Oh, thank you, Burly Earl. Thank you for my tattoo fund. Thank you. See, Top Dog? Someone's gonna pay for my tattoos. I love it. And I can say, guys, not all my tattoos. Burley Earl, there you go. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. They all don't mean anything, by the way. I will fully say that. Some of my tattoos are, I was an idiot, or that was during the time of my life, all of that kind of stuff. So I can honestly say some of them mean something, most of them don't. I was a crazy kid and somebody was tattooing somebody in a backyard. Because, yes, some of my tattoos are backyard, garage tattoos, all of that fun stuff. So be careful. If you've ever gotten one or you plan on getting one, go to somebody real. I'm very lucky. Exactly, Tanner. I really want to. I want to get one about baking. I just can't figure out what. I know a lot of people have like a whisk and all that stuff, but I gotta figure it out. I've thought about so something about me is I love the 1950s and like pinup style. I got the Anchor because it's very Americana and I love that. So I've thought about getting like a pinup kind of baking thing. But what could be a pretzel? I should get really good at making pretzels if I'm going to do that. But yeah, no, I've thought about like, what am I going to do for baking? Because I love it so much. You're a food blogger. I've been thinking about some ink. But same, it has to really mean something. Yep, Burley Earl. And that's awesome that you're a food blogger. Oh my gosh, you should put your links so we can see your stuff. I'd love to. But yeah, no, it's definitely like now that I've gotten older, my ink starts to mean a little bit more and I want it to be something a little bit more. But I also know it's like I gotta have the funds, the time. But I'm somebody, you can tattoo me for 4 to 6 hours, multiple days in a row. I'm okay with that. I have a few piercings on my ears, and to me, that's way worse than getting tattooed. Like a 30 seconds of that is way worse than getting 6 hours of tattoo work, believe it or not. I did. Yeah, I surf. When I was 16 years old, my dad grew up in Long Beach, which is in California. It's between Los Angeles and Orange County. And he was a surfer. Like he knocked his teeth out, in fact, surfing. Like everything he did was surfing and football. And so I remember I was 16 and I told him I wanted to learn to surf. So he taught me how to surf. I'm not great on a short board, but I'm good on a long board. And then the company he worked for ended up starting a branch in Hawaii. And so we went to Hawaii and we'd surf and do everything there as well. So yeah, like surfing is a huge part. The ocean is a huge part. It's weird. I don't miss it as much as I thought I would living in Las Vegas. But when I go to the ocean, it's like the most calming thing to me. So, I mean, I love it. I love the ocean. But now that I've been to places with really nice water, going back to San Diego, which has good water, but it's not the nicest water I've been in. It's a little less. But yeah, the ocean and surfing plays a big part in my life. And in fact, in my garage, I have my boards, my very first surfboard ever, which was a 9 foot. I have it mounted on the wall. So surfboards are big. Surfing's it. Big. Don't weather recipe. Perfect. Awesome. Everyone, go definitely subscribe to the Burley Earl too. And check out his blog. You do throw up a vibe that you were a handful. Oh, I was. What's funny is I was a really good kid until I was about 13 or 14. It didn't stop in the 20s. Long Beach, Victorville, Apple Valley, Big Imperial Beach. I was all over. Okay, Burley. So I was born. Let me take these shallots off. I was born in the Bay Area, actually in Santa Rosa, which is wine country. So I was born there. Then we moved to West Covina. Then we moved to Vista. Then all around San Diego, and then Colorado. And then we were in Washington for a bit in between there, and Oregon for a bit, and then Chicago, and then back to San Diego. And then from San Diego, like huge, big, long trips like Hawaii, all that kind of stuff. And then from San Diego, I met Top Dog, and then we moved to Orange County, and then from Orange County here. So Van Nuys, okay, I know where Van Nuys is. Yup. Oh my gosh, yes, Span Masubi. Oh, I can do that. I can do that. Oh my gosh, you guys, I still haven't turned on my oven. Hold on. Okay, let's preheat this sucker. I cannot believe this. Hold on. So we won't do this one yet. We're gonna do the other one that has to be folded out and sit there. Yeah, so it's, yeah, up and down California is definitely has been my life. It's been Top Dog's life too. So he moved a lot too. But yeah, we every 3 years, not military, but every 3 years we move. So yeah, Tanner, it definitely was. The company my dad worked for, the headquarters was in Chicago. So he ended up going there for a little bit. But yeah, Pop Star for Disney ended up in Florida. Yup. Okay, so same thing. Yeah. Yeah, and honestly, like I grew up that way. Just moving all the time, and I loved it. It wasn't bad for me. Okay, so here's our ciabatta. And they said it was going to be kind of sticky, but this and stretch and fold and fold and fold again. Okay, that was it. Now it sits again. Not too bad. Easy peasy on that one. Yeah, no, it's definitely, it was heavy machinery, which is like tractors. So it's an interesting, everyone always thought we were in the military because they tend to have their headquarters and their locations near the military. No, we are actually in Vegas now. So we live in Las Vegas. Yeah, we've been in Vegas almost 5 years. Yes. Oh my gosh. Tanner, so the going to all the different places, when I left Chicago, it was 40 below zero. 40 below zero when I left. And I have yet to ever be back. That was 20, no, that was way more than 20 years ago. That was like 30 years ago, and I still have yet to ever go back to Chicago. Maybe more than 30 years. It's been a very long time. And then from California to Vegas, I honestly, like, I knew it got colder here. I knew it was never always 110 degrees. But the weather here, I have more weather here than I ever did in California. We get snow, we get the fall, the spring, winter, summer. Like, I was shocked at how much weather Vegas had because before moving here, I'd only been here 2 or 3 times. And of course, it was only to the strip. So moving here was definitely crazy. Yes, it definitely does, but you get used to it. It's really weird. Like, I'm super used to like the weather now, and I'm a weirdo that when it is really hot out, it's like my favorite time to be outside. And I never thought I'd be that way, but like it seriously, I just like go sit and like bathe in the sun. I act like I'm defrosting myself because I love it. So like I'll have a hot coffee and go sit outside. I joke that when it's like 110 degrees, I'm like, oh, it's soup weather. Like it's not, but yeah. It turn you into jerky, right? Oh, 100%. And me, I mean, y'all can see how I always joke that me and Casper have the same skin color. Like I am pale. So you get me out there for like 10 minutes. If I forgot to put sunscreen on or I don't have water with me, I am burnt to a crisp in seconds. So I've had to learn from being out here because there's no moisture. You have to bring water with you everywhere. Like I have 2 water things over here because I know I'm going to need them. But every time we go out, even if it's just like to go get food for dinner, we bring a water because you're just going to get really thirsty. Okay. We can take our French roll. Oh, look at that doubling. Oh, that looks so good. Okay, I need to put flour down on this surface. I shouldn't have taken the flour off that I had. Okay. Bada boom. Other June, I watched my ice just disappear. Didn't bother going to the water. I just went from, yup. Oh, what up, Cantor? Welcome. Instagram, yes, it is. For some reason, all my links, I have to redo everything, but I will send you guys this link right now. Let me get you my Insta. But welcome. Oh my gosh, I love the emotes. Those are so cute. They little clowns. Oh my gosh. I like the monkeys. The clowns. I'm not too terrified of clowns, but there we go. There's my Instagram. And I'm trying to get better at it. I'm trying, guys. Like I said, with my website, I'll be launching it. So I'll make sure you guys have all that info. And then my YouTube, I'm going to be trying to launch alongside with it. So I'll make sure to get better at giving you guys links to everything. But how are you doing? Said it was Dublin. Right, Tanner? Said it was Dublin. You guys, I didn't know. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. We're getting so close to my goal. You guys don't know how happy that makes me. Because then Top Dog has to take me to Mario World. That's the rule. All right, let's see here. I'm going to grab my cookie sheet. Well, just baking sheet. We're going to grab one of these. I'm going to put a silicone mat on it. I love these things. And I just get mine from Amazon, by the way. It's the Amazon Basics that I get my silicone mat. And I've used them for years. Top Dog, you will love it. You will love it. Yep, you get to leave the house. I'm just cutting the dough, and then we'll roll it. If you were like in a commercial kitchen, you'd like weigh it and divide it up. Y'all know I'm not doing that. So we're just going to go by eyes. Just seeing what we can do. Yeah, make you leave the house. Actually, it's not leaving the house. It's going to California to an amusement park. That's the fun part. But it's universal. We could have fun. We have Amazon grocery stores. I don't know if we have one. I'm sure we do in Vegas. I've never been to one. They actually have them. Wait, no, we do in some of the casinos. They have them, which is wild. Cause yeah, and it's like a grocery store that there's no one there. It's very weird. It's like there's nobody that works there. They know what you take when you walk in, and then you pay. Like, it's very odd. Like, they all know the weight sensors and everything that you're doing, which is quite unique. Quite unique. Okay. Some of these are going to be bigger than others. We'll see. We'll see what works best. But we do have Whole Foods, which is now owned by Amazon. And that's just a normal grocery. Well, it's not normal. It's not normal at all. It's a like high-end grocery store that is all about like the health products and all that. So it's not like a normal grocery store. I mean, they have all your normal stuff. It's just going to be everything is a little bit higher quality with its ingredients is the best way for me to describe Whole Foods. Yeah, they just started doing out here. We have like 2 Amazon facilities and they're building a 3rd one, and those things are massive. Yep, yep. Robots talking to you and you're checking out your cart. Yep, 100%. Mm-hmm. And some of our grocery stores now here too, they have it where it's a digital thing that you can walk under a camera and it looks at everything you have and based off of what you've taken and it gives you your list of everything you have and then you check out on your phone and you're done. But it's like you don't scan anything, it's just from a camera view. It knows everything you grabbed, which I like. That's wild. I couldn't even. Okay, I'm going to put a little bit of olive oil on my hands because it wants us to take the rolls that we made, kind of oil them up a bit. But yeah, the other ones we have a lot of robotic security in Vegas. So meaning like you'll be walking around a parking lot and there's a robot that is following you or walking around and making sure everything's good. And you can actually talk to it and it talks back to you. We have now, for Vegas, they just started this about a month ago, I believe. They have done what I call, I don't know what you'd call it, but TSA basically is a computer now. So at the airport, only in certain lines, there's nobody there. It's a computer that tells you what to do, and you check through the different things you need to check through, and then you get through TSA. And there's nobody there. But if you have a question and you need to talk to a live person, you hit a button, and then a live person will come up so you can talk to them that way. But yeah, a lot of computer stuff here and tech, for sure. Our newest thing has been our Amazon cars are almost all electrical. So you still have the people in them and they're still driving them, but it's a fully electric Amazon delivery vehicle. Like that was something that happened maybe about a year and a half ago. So almost all Amazon is electric at this point for us here. I'm waiting for the drones that deliver things. We don't have those, but I don't think we will because we have so many airports here. Like Vegas is really small and we have 3 airports that are constantly going. So I don't think they could actually do it here because there's just too much air traffic already. Have you ever been in one of those? Like been to one of our casinos? Yes. Is that what you like one of the really big ones like Mandalay Bay and all of that? We have I've stayed in a few before I moved here. I haven't stayed in one since I've been here. We actually went to one of the newer ones called Fontainebleau. We went and ate lunch there or dinner the other day and it was amazing. And it was gorgeous. They had this really cool sculpture that has all this metal that's supposed to be like move like the ocean, but then it's interactive with you. So if you like went like this, the actual entire statue and the art piece did it with you. It was really, really cool. Like I probably looked psycho because most people, they didn't read the sign saying you could do that. So they were just seeing me like pretend I'm a Disney princess with this art, this like sculpture, but it was gorgeous. It was gorgeous. And we usually go to Bellagio every few months because they have the gardens there and they switch them. And I love seeing them. I just love seeing the creativity of what they do. I actually really want to go to what it is now. It's tulips and teacups is their theme. And I cannot wait to go. Like, I want to go so bad. And I'm just waiting for the oven to finish preheating and then we'll actually put in those French rolls. And our ciabatta is back on, so now we can move back to everything we need to do to get ready. Oh, they do. Not a lot, I'll say that. We don't go to the Strip a lot. It's a lot of people. And so I'll say when you first move, you definitely go a lot because it's super fun and exciting. But then the longer you live here, the less you go. It's so busy there that we know, like, usually when you live here, you know how to get around it. And then even if you need to go there, you don't take like the 15, you take all these side roads because we know where to do it. But they do go, and there's a lot of locals who will be like, I don't go to the strip. No, we do. Like, it's fun, it's exciting. There's new food, new shows, new hotel. I mean, everything always is changing. So you go because it's still fun. And honestly, what I love about living here is that everyone comes to Vegas like just to have fun. So we get so many friends and family that just come here to have fun that we end up staying in touch and seeing so many people and visiting with them that it's just like they're coming here anyway, so let's grab dinner, let's grab a lunch, like we'll go to a show with you. So we end up going to the strip a lot for that as well, because it's just like it's awesome. So yeah, but no, a lot of locals. We have something called local casinos, which are casinos that have better deals. They usually have bowling alleys, movie theaters, different types of food, and they're just closer than the strip. So we have those. And then on top of that, there is a lot of fun things to do off strip. But unless you're a local, you might not look into it a lot. But there's a lot of fun to do off the strip. But I am definitely someone who still goes. I still go to the strip. I will go maybe once every 4 to 5 months, maybe. But when a new hotel opens up, I love going and seeing what they did, seeing the new restaurants. Obviously, I'm a foodie, so when a chef comes into town and makes a new restaurant, I am like, let's go, let's go, let's go. Because some of the best food I've ever had is here in Vegas. Because it's just everybody comes here, so all types of food are here, which I love. All right, so let's see here. We have got to brown up a yellow onion. Yay, onion. I'm excited. Okay. But yeah, like locals, like I think the weirdest thing about living here that they tell you about, but until I lived here, it was just kind of like, I don't want to say whatever. It was just shocking was we have slot machines everywhere. In our convenience stores, in the grocery store, like in your pet store, everywhere you can think of, there's a slot machine. Okay, here we go. So here's our French rolls. We're gonna go ahead and stick it in the oven, 400 degrees Fahrenheit, 40 minutes. Easy, easy, easy. All right. Let's see. I want to make sure 40 minutes. Just kidding. That was supposed to be 20 minutes. I wear plaid. Thank you. Give me 1 second while I fix my clock. We were about to have blackened rolls here. Welcome. Thank you for subscribing. As always, you are amazing. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Let's get you on the board. How are you today? Oop. You guys are making this awesome today. I cannot believe it. We are blowing up. So many follows, so many subscribers. You guys are making my goals go for me. We got one more day in March before I clean up our board here. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Ooh. What was I going to do, guys? I don't even remember. Onion. That's what I was preparing for onion. More crying. More crying. But Plaid, welcome. Enjoy. No more ads. Use all the emotes you want to use in chat. Have fun with that. And then today we are doing Bob's Burgers. So because the burger's pretty fast to make, we did make all the rolls from scratch. So I've got the French rolls that for the burgers that are in the oven. Ciabatta rolls are going ahead and getting proofed up for us. That's right there. Oh, hello, Mom and Sister. Welcome. Oh, thank you, Issel. You guys, I got some teeth work done, and I'm not used to it yet. So I have like this lisp that it's going to go away tomorrow. But I swear I talk normally fast, but now that I'm talking faster with this thing in my mouth, I'm like, oh, So hydration station and then coffee to take away all that hydration. Okay. Oh my gosh. Ciabatta rolls, French rolls. Okay. Then, so these are the 5 burgers we're making right now. We are making a bruschetta about it burger. So it's bruschetta. So excited. I'm so excited for all of these. So I won't say that with everything. Hit me with your best shallot burger. We have got a good manchego is hard to find burger. A never been feta burger. Let's see here. Is that a good manchego is hard to find? Da-da-da. I think I went through all of them except for this one, a shake your honey maker. And this is all, guys, again, I just have pictures from the cookbook. It's all from the Bob's Burgers Burger Cookbook. So that is the book I'm getting all of these from. And I know there's a few options out there for the burgers. So I don't know. I think this is the one that they worked with the producers on. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, we got to grab a yellow onion though. We got to start crying again. Yay! Y'all know I'm horrible with these onions. I've tried everything too. Okay. Let's get this. So this one is also, I'm glad I kept that pan out over there. This one also is going to get sauteed. But let me read through what we have to do. So we're going to get sauteed. And then, okay, we caramelize that. Then we have to put together dates, garlic, sherry vinegar, and we're going to process that all together. You could use a food processor. I'm going to use a mortar and pestle. And then we'll mix in the thyme, marjoram. Oh, that goes into the beef. Okay. Easy. Easy, easy. Oh my gosh. Okay. And then cookies. If you guys still want to. This smells beautiful. Thank you. Yeah, dental work is not fun. But it all ends for me tomorrow. Like the finishing touches are tomorrow. So I'm excited. For most of you guys who don't know, I have dealt with not bad teeth. It's just I had a weird mouth growing up, like as a young kid. And even to the point that I had to have my jaw broken. So my whole face is like screws and plates and all of that. And so the final pieces for me to kind of fix everything and be done. Tomorrow is my like final appointment. So I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Okay. We, of course, as always, let's get a bowl ready. And I'm not dicing these because they're going to get caramelized. But I know for them, they didn't want them caramelized. They didn't want any sugar. They just want butter. I love my onions to be caramelized with a little bit of brown sugar. So I'm going to do it. I'm going to add that in because why not? Of course, more butter from that plate. Okay, this cutting board's got to be done. We've done like every onion, every herb, everything you can do on that cutting board. Okay. Let's go. Okay, let's grab my warm butter. And I'm doing probably like a tablespoon, about. And again, like I said, if you're not used to cooking with butter and it burns a lot, use avocado oil until you're used to it. Because that has the highest burn point. All right. Okay. So we're going to go to stove view here in a second so you guys can see what I do. I'm going to grab my brown sugar. Perfect, perfect. All right, let's grab some water. And then I think after this, the next thing we're going to do is, let me see here. I think, yes, we got to chop our dates with our garlic and then add the sherry vinegar. So we'll make that next. And then I think the next thing we have to do is a few burgers. We're adding stuff into the meat. So we'll grab the meat and add what we need into it so that it's fully ready. I might need to grab painter's tape so I know which burger goes to what. No worries, Tanner. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll put everything on Instagram so you can see the pictures of our Bob's Burgers. Wonderfulness. Hopefully, wonderfulness. Might not taste great. Who knows? But we're here for it, right? Have a good night, though. Sleep well. All right. Let's go to Stoveview, guys. Let's go. And by the way, I'm going to make an emote soon that's going to say Stoveview because everybody gets excited for Stoveview. And I think I need to make my shirt, like make a shirt for myself. That's like a Stoveview shirt. I hit the camera earlier, so it's a little off, but we're good. Okay. Let's get those in. Okay. I'm going to just divide them up. Sky. There we go. All right, then for the brown sugar, just pinches of it, and then let it kind of mix in with the rest of these guys. Right now I'm on a high temp. I'm going to lower it down because I don't want them to burn. It's just that instant sizzle, that instant caramelization. For me, it just helps with the rest of that cooking. It gives it a little bit of a crisp right away. Okay, so we're gonna put this down to a 4. So a little less than medium heat is what we're gonna put that at right now. And let me see if I can fix my... I think that's going to have to be it. Sorry, I'm a little crooked on that, guys. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's just let that be. We just let that be while we get everything else ready. Okay, so let me grab another cutting board here. Ugh. Okay. Grab one more cutting board. We're going to grab our dates and some more lovely, lovely garlic. So I have found out I like dates, but I like 1 or 2 dates and then I'm over it. And at my grocery stores, you can't just pick 1 or 2 dates. You have to buy this whole thing. And I'm only going to be doing like 4 of these. So I know my sisters and my families like dates. So I think I'm going to give these to them because there's no way I'm going to eat all those. Like I said, I like 1 or 2 and then I'm done for like a few weeks. So I'm chopping this up right now. We're going to put it in a mortar and a pestle just to make it a little bit more chopped. Again, you could use a food processor. I'm just not going to bust mine out today. We got to do things differently sometimes. And then we're going to add the garlic. Now the garlic, they want 1. Again, what do we do, team? We always double the garlic. Even though I'm not even doing all the dates that they want, because they want quite a bit of dates in this. They wanted 8 to 12. But because I'm only going to be making 1 burger, I'm not going to do 8 to 12. I'm going to do 2. And then we're going to add 2 things of garlic. I will warn you, this will be the burger Top Dog does not like. Okay, I just actually moved my mortar and pestle the other day. Where did I put you? Where did I put you? Here you go. Okay, I got... My mother-in-law gave this to me, which I love, and it's like the cutest little one that I adore. There you go, okay. But I use it all the time. I'm so proud of myself. I took everything, last weekend, I took everything out of my kitchen and organized everything, cleaned out all the drawers, took out things I didn't need. Ugh. And so I'm like, I feel like my kitchen is a brand new kitchen. I love it. All the garlic and the butter. Exactly, Issel. All of it. Okay. All righty. Let's mince up this garlic. Again. So you guys notice I have a few cutting boards that just don't like staying in place. OCD attack. Just a little bit, Jedi. Only a little bit. I always say I don't want to say I have OCD because, again, I haven't been, like, diagnosed with it. But I'm kind of a psycho person. when it comes to the cleaning of my house. Like spring cleaning happens like every 2 months in my house. Like I seriously, if I don't use something and it's been 3 months, I get rid of it. 100%. I am very weird that way. I am just like, nope, we're good. Like, don't need it, don't want it. Um, I one time I was looking at having somebody come do a like deep clean of my house because I was like, it'd be nice for somebody to do it. And then I saw like they listed what their deep clean was, and it's what I normally do every week. And I was just like, well, that's not gonna work. So I grew up with a mom who is very, very clean. And so for me, it's like I just took that on as an adult, honestly. We're streaming bouncing. Yep. Okay. Let's add this in. You know what? I'm probably going to do this by hand. Like it says it wants a mortar and a pestle, but dates are sticky. Yeah, let's just take this out. I don't really get how they want this to be done. So we're just going to mix this up. Yep. I mean, these dates, I got to put the vinegar in it. I was like, these are like, I am just making one giant date at this point. Let's put that red wine vinegar in. Or no, sherry, not red wine. That's the second time I almost used red wine vinegar. All right. Let's stir these guys up. Oh, they're looking so good. I'm going to put it on a low heat. And I'll show you guys in a second what these are looking like. All right, how much sherry does it want? Oh no, can I not open this? I almost, Earl, I'm very tempted to do that. I'm like, this thing is not, it's literally, I mean, it's just a giant garlicky date. Okay, there we go. It's like, I know I can open this. I had it open the other day. All right, we're going to do about an 1/8 cup. I think I might stick this on the stove after the onions are done. Because I want this to be more saucy than anything else. Okay, the sherry kind of has helped it crunch itself a little bit more. This is a really interesting smell. Yeah, I'm going to cook this, guys. I'm not going to leave this raw. I don't like it raw. No, yeah, I'm not leaving that raw. Okay. We're going to go back to the stove over here. Let me grab just like a little sauce bowl. Oh my. I am not the biggest vinegary person, so that to me was interesting. Okay. Here we go. Let's get this in here. You guys can see like the caramelization of these onions, like that brown taking place. Yum, yum, yum. All right. Yeah, we're gonna, I think I might add some butter to it. I'm gonna kind of let that sit for just a second and see what happens. So we have 4 minutes left on our bread for bread number 1. I'm just gonna, y'all know I gotta get things set up to the side to put my hot stuff, all that hot stuff somewhere. Let me see how they look. Oh, those are probably almost done. Those look good. Okay. And I'll show you guys when I take them out. Okay. Yeah, I think we need to add a little bit of butter to this. Always. What did I say earlier? Butter's the answer. You always just add butter. So I kind of want it to be more salty or not salty, saucy versus like full just chopped up. So let's see, almost like it's going to be a spread. Okay. Here we go. Let me lower that heat to a medium because I don't want the sugars in the dates to burn. Oh yeah, this is smelling good. Okay. See, I like this. I'm liking this. Here we go. It doesn't look too appetizing, by the way, but it's smelling good, and I'm hoping it'll taste good. Obviously, always hoping it'll taste good. Yeah, I like this. This texture I can work with. That other texture, I'm a weird person about texture, so... Oh, look at these yummies. Oh, these are looking so good. I'm going to turn that heat up a bit, though, because I want to get it a little bit more dark brown, more of that caramelization. Okay. Oh, yeah. Here we go. This is cute. This is more delectable for me. Yeah. Okay. I like this. I like this. Okay, we're going to set that to the side because I like what's going on with the dates there. And I'm just going to keep it in that pot because before, obviously, I make the burger that uses that, we're going to heat it up again. Okay, and we have our shallots there. The date bowl can now go in the fridge. Here we go. Get these onions. And they're translucent, and you can tell with like the onions, right? I mean, they're bendable. That's how you know you're doing good with your onions. I will say onions, if you keep that heat on super high and you're not stirring it, they will burn insanely fast. So I love how these are coming together. And again, you could do it with regular sugar if you want to add sugar. You could do it with just butter like the recipe for us said. But I like to always add a little bit of brown sugar to my onions. I love the way it tastes with a sprinkle of brown sugar for that caramelization. It's so good. Okay, we got our rolls. They are 30 seconds from being done. And I will show, I'm going to keep me on stove cam because I'll bring them right here so you guys can see. And these are the French rolls that we did. I made them, I think, a little too small, which to me is fine. But that just means less bun, more burger. Look at these babies. Look at them. Oh, so exciting. Okay. Tick that up. Perfect. Okay. All right. Oh, no, you're good. We got you. We got you, boo. Okay. Yes. Oh, such a sizzle. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Let me see. I'm trying to get the mic on me closer, but okay. So this is about what I'm going to leave it as for caramelization. Again, I'm going to just stick it back in that same bowl because those bowls can take some heat. Okay. So we have our onions. That's like the biggest thing with all of these orders is that we're doing is like they all have different sides, different little things we have to do, all of that. But I think we're at a point now where I can look at making the burgers. So let's check. It's been a bit. You know what? I think I can make my ciabatta roll. Let's see here. Let's see what that wants. I'm just pulling up some of my recipes here. Okay, so this one is a 420. So I'm going to adjust my temperature to 420 Fahrenheit. Okay, and then we'll get a new baking sheet. silicone mat. And then with these ones, they're a square. So they're not a round, they're gonna be a square. And 20 minutes on these things too. So I'm actually, guys, I can't believe it. I honestly was so like worried. I was like, "Ugh, I'm not gonna have any time to make buns, but I don't want to just use store-bought." And I just like, I couldn't believe it. I was just like, we're doing it. So, okay. So this won't be too bad. So this one's interesting. They want a pan filled with water. So this is definitely kind of like how sourdough is in that sense, that it wants some hydration. Okay. There we go. Okay. So I'm kind of concerned about this one because they said the dough's supposed to be super sticky and it isn't right now. But again, we'll try it. I got this recipe. I've never made these ones before, and I got it from a blog. This one is Ahead of Time. Oh, that's cute. You know, thyme like the herb. So we'll see. We'll see how this turns out. I'm going to grab all right, everyone, it's okay. It's okay. I just drop things all the time. I'm going to grab this, like a little roasting pan. I'm going to fill it with water, put it in. All it wants me to do is put it in the oven. And then we'll put these in the oven as well. Oh, that woke one dog up. I think the other one is still scared and upstairs. Okay, so I'm just going to let me open the oven because it's already at that 425. So I'm just going to put this in. So these are going to steam up quite a bit, which I'm not mad at. It doesn't want any like oil or butter on the top, which again, really interesting. Doesn't even want me to cut into the dough. All it wants me to do, though, is put a little bit of water on the top. So I'm just putting it on my hand. Okay. All right. That's that. Easy. All right. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Okay. So I'm going to just get rid of that. All right. We are at the point, finally, where we're going to be looking at our burgers. The whole Bob's Burgers. All right. So let's go. Burger numero uno. Let me just, I'm going to need a few pans. We're going to cook multiple burgers at one time today, guys. I don't have I need to buy one of those like iron grills that can go on top. But let's see here. Let me get our patties out. We have some pre-formed patties, but some of them get things in them versus others just have salt and pepper. And I think this is going to be when I need I need my pieces of paper to tell me which one I've done and which one I haven't done and not mix them up. Okay. So, and let's get littler plates. Yeah, at least 3 more little plates. We're going to keep this organized as I can make this, because I feel like if I mess up one of them, like with a different ingredient, it's going to change the burger entirely. So here we go. So the first one is our bruschetta Bout It. So bruschetta. Okay. And this one, okay. For the patties, we just put a little bit of salt and pepper. Okay, and then when it's almost done, we add a few slices of mozzarella. So let me get a small cutting board out so we can slice some mozzarella. Let me get a bowl, and I'm going to take one of our patties here. I'm going to put some salt. Everything's going to need salt and pepper. So let me get some salt on that, and then we'll put some pepper on it. Okay, and I'm just going to kind of mix this up. Okay. All right. Love it. Let's make sure that stays together. Okay, so there's our bruschetta. This is going to get dirty. Okay, there's the bruschetta. Let me wash my hands. This is going to get kind of messy here, guys. Just grab this towel. Okay, so that one was just salt and pepper. And then the mozzarella will come as it's melting. So let's grab our cheeses that I know we're going to need. So there is the manchego, there's the mozzarella, there is the cheddar. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but I know that one they wanted room temp, so we're going to leave that out. Let's just talk mozzarella. Okay. All right. Love me some mozzarella. Okay. So I'm just going to slice this down a bit. That's probably all I need sliced for the mozzarella. What are we going to put this on? Just put it on a few little paper towels over there. So then that's the bruschetta. Let's put this in a bag so we can save it, because I will definitely be eating that this week. Okay. All right, and then for this one, it'll be a French roll. So I'm just gonna, so sticky. Okay, so let's grab one of those French rolls that we did. All right, let me figure out, and we're gonna put this. So here's one of the French rolls that we did. I'm gonna put this by the cheese so I know all of that goes together. Okay, let me grab another bag real quick because the mozzarella was too big in that small one. So let me put it in a different bag. And then obviously we're gonna have the topping that we did, the bruschetta topping. That's what's gonna make it that bruschetta burger. So the lettuce and all those things we'll do later. That's just like, okay, get that going. Next, our next one. So the bruschetta about it, just so you guys know, is episode 2 or season 2, episode 9, beef squash. Now we're gonna get ready with the Hit Me With Your Best Shallot, season 1, episode 10, Burger Wars. Okay, so this one, I want to see here. Okay, so this guy, he gets a lot of stuff. He gets salt, pepper, and thyme. So we'll do some salt. Do some pepper. And then let me grab the thyme here. Here we go. Okay. And the best way to strip thyme is to take it from the top and then like pull down. So you guys can see, let me do it again. Let me find a good one. So if you hold it from the top and you pull down, and obviously it'll break in some points, but that's how you get all of the little leaves off. So that's one of the easiest ways. When you get to the top like inch, it's not a hard enough stalk to be able to withstand the pull. So for those, I mean, you'll just want to be either dice them up, mince them, whatever works best, or just know you'll have a little, a little bunch, which I'm fine with. Okay, so I'm just putting some thyme in here. Not too much. Okay, and then we'll mix this up. So this is salt, pepper, and thyme. Just smash that down a little bit. There we go. Okay, wash my hand. I forgot to make my little note about everything. Okay. So this guy is the, again, organization. We're going to try this. So he also gets a French roll, and he is a hit me with your best shallot. Here we go. Okay, so hit me with your best shallot. We'll go right there. This is the cheese he gets. And then he gets a French roll as well. So let's pick out a nice, oh, I love fresh bread. Oh, you guys, look at this. Oh, so delish. Okay. This pan will probably maybe get used. I have like extra pans just in case one of these gets a little too burnt or a little crispier than we want. Okay, so then he also gets some shallots with that rosemary and sage that we made. The building of these is going to be, it's going to be fun, guys. Okay. So next we have a good manchego. Manchego is hard to find. Okay. So manchego, which I have never had this cheese ever. So I'm so excited. Y'all know I love. We're going to, I don't know the name of it, but we're going to Italy later this year, and there is a cheese there that is only made there because it is so fresh. They cannot export it because it goes bad. I don't even care if it's horrible. I'm so excited to try something that like I'll be able to try there and never again. I don't know if anyone else gets excited like that. I do though. Okay. So for this one, we're gonna need some fig jam. Jam. But that's just gonna be for the top. Oh, that's weird. Okay. I love fig jam. Fig jam, apple jam. It's my jam. Okay. So, I make myself laugh. You guys know that. All right. Salt, pepper. That's all this one wants is salt and pepper. And maybe not that piece of something green that just fell out. Okay. Salt and pepper. I think you're funny. Well, thank you, Miss Salt. I got Top Dog to laugh. We were driving yesterday, and I got him to like cry laugh yesterday, and it was like anytime I can get him to do that, like I just like it's like a win in my book. I'm like, if I can get him to cry laugh, I've done it. And it wasn't a joke or anything. It's just something I said, but like it's my favorite thing. Okay. The manchego. I'm not going to keep these here. Okay. So he kind of bun we on. It just says a bun. So we'll see how these turn out. Okay, but he gets this manchego cheese. Has anyone had this? Okay, come on. Wow, I need to, guys, sharpen my knives. The fact that I cannot open this bag with my knife worries me. Okay, we're going to sharpen our knives today. Okay, it smells like Swiss. Yeah, it's kind of got a Swissy smell. Swissy. There's a brine on it, so I'm just taking the brine off. I'm not sure if you're supposed to, but with most cheeses, you are. So I'm just going to take it off. And then we'll just grab a few slices, slicey dices. Okay. Because it didn't say shredded, so I'm just going to do some thin slices on here. Enough to cover a burger. There we go, that's enough. And then let me try one. Oh, that's good. It's like, this is really good cheese. It is like a mix of Swiss and a white cheddar. This is a good cheese. I am not opposed to this cheese and using it more. This is yummy. There are some cheeses I think are pretty gross. That is delicious. Okay, just putting it away. Don't want any cheese. No cheese goes bad. Okay, let's set up our little paper towel. And I know an ad is about to start, so I'm just going to get the next burger ready. And he'll get a roll in a second. All right. Our next one, Never Been Feta. Foot Feta-ish burger. Season 1, Episode 2, Crawl Space. I don't think I said what the other episode was. Hold on. A Good Man Chico is Season 5, Episode 10, Late Afternoon in the Garden of Bob and Louise. So now we're going to do Foot Feta-ish burger, Never Been Feta. Okay. So this one is no joke. Salt, pepper, and add the feta to the burger. Hello, this is my favorite way of having feta on a burger. Love it. I've also done it with blue cheese before. And it's funny because it wants like 4 patties and it's like a 4th cup. I'm like doing a 4th cup for 1 patty. That's how much feta is loved in this household. Okay. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Here we go. Look at the chunks of feta in that. It's going to be so good. So good. Okay. And again, I forgot to write down my burger. Okay, here we go, here we go. So this is going to be Never Been Feta. Okay. Here we go. And then this actually gets the ciabatta. This is why I made it. And then I'm going to have all my other little things because we're going to get a few things together. So my next one we're going to do is our last burger, which is Shake Your Honey Maker burger. And, okay, so this is the one that has those dates and everything. So now I'm going to put this patty in. And salt, pepper. As always, I told you guys everything was going to have salt and pepper. Okay. Salt and pepper. Let me check these ciabattas. Oh, they're actually doing good. I'm a little shocked. I'm not going to lie, guys. Okay. Honey maker. Shake your honey maker. Okay. All right, we got all of our burgers listed now. Okay, so this one is really interesting because this is the one that we're going to add thyme to, but we're also going to add marjoram. I had no idea what this was. I had to, when I was at the grocery store, I had to Google it to be like, honestly, I was like, is it just a funny way of saying margarine? Or is it a type of jam I didn't know about? I had no idea that it's an herb. And then as soon as we got home, I was like, okay, I got to try this. Like I opened it up, I smelt it, and I like took a little taste of it. It is it's in the mint family. So this one's gonna have a little bit of a mintiness to it. But on top of that, it's like a sweeter mint, which is quite interesting. So I'm really excited. Like I'm excited again, you guys, I get excited about trying new herbs and spices to see like, is it worth it? I don't have like dried mint in my house, so I'm just like, this might be the solution. Okay. And by the way, if you guys were here Wednesday, you know I made ice cream. Top Dog has so far taken over the Andes mint ice cream I made. That's the one he's taken over. Okay, and this one's just a teeny little bit of this, so not a lot. And honestly, it smells so good. It smells like sweet mint, like a very sweet mint. It looks like dried oregano. That's what it looks like. Like, I'll bring it up to the camera so you guys can see. But like, it looks like dried oregano. It's just too good. Yeah, he hasn't touched any of the other ice creams we made. Just that one. Just that guy. Okay. So what's interesting is that they didn't have us do any binding. There's no eggs, there's no breadcrumbs, there's no nothing. So I'm hoping everything stays together. Okay. We just, we hope. We hope. Okay. Hands are washed again. Here we go. The honey maker. Now, let's see what else is needed if I need to put anything else by the... Okay, so this one has feta cheese as well. So let me just grab a little bowl. And it's just feta on top. I kind of got lucky. Two of the same types of cheese. Okay, so we have a little feta there. And then it's going to be those chopped dates, then the burger, then the caramelized onions, then the lettuce, then everything else. Okay, so now we get to part 2 of us putting these things together. Let me pull out all of our specialty things because I'm going to cook the burgers and then we're going to have to come over here and like put them together based on what they need. So if you guys remember, we have chopped shallots with all of the rosemary, sage. We have the bruschetta mixture. Again, these are not all going on the same thing. We have the caramelized onions. I have another thing of, oh, this is the one. These are the chopped shallots with all the herbs. Yeah, these have all the herbs. These are just plain. This, some of these called for arugula. So I got some arugula right here. Then I also bought, because it wanted a good lettuce, and y'all know I love my butter lettuce. So I got a butter lettuce. This is a sauce, one of the mayonnaise mustard sauces that one of these burgers goes with. And then we got our butter lettuce. I'm going to pull out just a few pieces of this. There's our ciabatta. Let me pull those. Woo! Just got stuck good. Okay. Oh, they're cute. Cutie pies. They're not flat, but that's fine. Look at those ciabatta rolls. Yeah. Y'all know I get really excited about that. All my breads. Okay, I forgot to kind of get something ready for it. So let me just off camera get some heat to put these down on. Okay, there we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, and then we got all of our pans. Let's get a few of these good butter lettuce leaves. I'm going to rinse these off. These will be good. Because yum yum butter lettuce. Okay. Let's just rinse these off. Because then we got all of our cheeses over there. Got our different sauces. Oh, and then we got like our weird freaking date thing that we're going to do. Okay, we're going to double check. Green lettuce, bun, honey. I needed honey. I was like, I know I'm missing something. The honey maker. Shake your honey maker. Gotta have the honey. Okay. Feta, we got that. Ground beef, got that. Okay, so honey maker is set. Foot feta-ish. Never been feta. Arugula, ciabatta, which we got there. The mayonnaise mustard, the feta in the beef. Got that. Okay. Manchego. The sliced manchego, fig jam. Okay. Buns, and then arugula or the lettuce. We're going to do the lettuce. Top Dog hates arugula, so I'm not going to force him to eat everything with arugula. Okay, so then we've got hit me with your best shallot. So this one, we have the shallots with the rosemary. Perfect. And the sage. And then the thyme is in the ground beef. We went ahead, thyme, salt, and pepper. And then the log of this cheese, that'll go on it when it's done. And that's on a French roll. And then we have the arugula. Okay, so we're good with that. And then, let's see here. Oops, come back to me. Let's see here. Oh, okay, this one. Okay, and then the bruschetta about it. We got all of our bruschetta mixture. We have our mozzarella slices and then the French bread. Oh my gosh, I think we're finally ready to not be done yet. Because I totally forgot, guys. I had French fries. Hold on, let me get a pan. We gotta get these French fries cooking. I cannot believe it. What goes with a burger better than French fries? Ah, okay, hold on. Let's take this water out. I don't need a steam bath anymore. Okay, we're just gonna dump that. Okay, let's get our French fries. Hold on, we're not making those from scratch, guys. Don't worry. I did just buy a bag of them, so I'm going to show them to you guys. So I literally just bought a bag of regular fries in the oven, 425. That's what we're at. And about 15 minutes. Cool. Okay, so let me just, I'm in a rush now. Okay. Okay. So this is all I'm doing. French fries down, easy peasy, 15 minutes. And then we'll salt, pepper them. These are not pre-seasoned. So I'll do 18 just so they're extra crispy. I could have busted out the deep fryer and deep fried them, but we haven't even gotten to dessert yet. I don't even know if we're going to do dessert. No, we have to. We have to make cookies. Okay. Let's go to stove view, everyone. The favorite. We are going to get these burgers cooking. Okay. So I'm going to turn on both this one and this one. We're going to turn it on high. Sometimes I add butter. I'm not going to this time. We're just going to let everything be. Just be. Because I think we'll be good with that. So we got this. Perfect. I'm going to cut some of our buns in half so we can be ready Freddy with them. Oh, these are looking good. Okay. So we got our French rolls over here. So we're going to start with the bruschetta. And then hit me with your best shallot. So I'm just going to work with them kind of over here and we'll work through it. I'm trying to think. There's going to be, yeah, I think we're just going to do it. And I'm going to do one after the other just to get these going. Woo! We're doing this. Here we go. Bob's Burgers. Okay, so we had 2 French rolls, 2 ciabattas, and then we'll do that other one. Let me just cut some of these ciabatta rolls. They're a little bigger, so I think we might continue with the ciabatta rolls. All right. We're going to do a few things at once here. While those are heating up, I am just cutting the rolls that we're going to want to use. Okay, there we go. And then I'm going to grab my knife. Okay, this is nice and hot. All right. This is the Hit Me With Your Best Shallot. Then we got the bruschetta. Stop sticking. Okay. There we go. I'm actually going to put this plate over here with my cheese, because this one will get the cheese that's like the mozzarella that will melt once it's done. This one is getting this cheese. Oops, sorry, upside down there. So this actually goes on the bun. So let me look at Hit Me With Your Best Shallot real quick, because I want to make sure I do that. So this one gets just a French roll. So this one gets a French roll. And the burgers are a cooking, guys. So we're going to start putting some of this together. Okay. So this gets a French roll, and so does the bruschetta. This one gets this lovely spreadable cheese. Okay. And it just said on one side of the bun. So this cheese is just going to be on one side. So we'll just do one. I don't know why they wanted you to get so much cheese, but it's okay. And then to build, we have the bun, and then we're going to put arugula, a couple of our shallots, which is the rosemary sage shallot. So I'm just going to put these over here, and then arugula. Okay, so arugula, I'm getting this kind of all put together here. And our burgers are doing just fine. So we got our bun with the cheese. Gonna grab some of this arugula. Get it on there. And then the burger. And then the shallot mixture. And then this one's done. Okay. Okay. Not gonna complain about that. All right. So that's this guy. Now our bruschetta burger, it's going to have the cheese. We have our French bread. So we'll put this down. Then the burger goes on top with the melted mozzarella. And then we put the bruschetta on it. Okay. All right. No lettuce, no nothing. No, so this one, I mean, your greens are really all coming from that bruschetta mixture. Okay. All right, let's go back to that stove. Our burgers are looking good. Now I'll kind of smash it down a little bit. These are pretty like thin burgers. So they're only going to be a few minutes on each side and then they're done. Okay. Let me move a few things again. Got to move a few things over to get us ready. And then the next ones we'll do is manchego and never been feta. These are looking good though, guys. Good fat content on the burgers too. Liking it, liking it. And I'm on like a high between a high, like the highest point you can get. So mine goes like high, then 8.6, medium, 4.2, low. So I'm between the high and the 8. So we're still up at a pretty good heat right now, which is normally how I cook my burgers. I personally like medium rare on my burger. But now that we've all talked about smash burgers, though, guys, I am like, I think I got to get myself a little weight. Okay, so let's get that mozzarella on there as I eat some of the mozzarella. Because, hello, who doesn't love mozzarella? Mm-mm-mm. These are looking good. That's nice, getting nice and melted. If for some reason you find your cheese doesn't melt, I actually have to do this with the Manchego because they warned me. You can either put a lid on it. It will, of course, make your burger steam a little bit. Or I'm going to actually show this in the full view of the main kitchen. It's kind of a weird thing to do, but it helps with just melting the cheese without compromising and having a soggy burger. You make just like a little tent, a little tinfoil tent for your burger. And then you can just put it on because the steam can come out, but the direct heat going up kind of bounces back to help your cheese melt a little bit. So if you have a thicker cheese, make a little tinfoil tent and it'll help it melt a little bit more. Ooh. Looking good. I gotta let these rest somewhere though before I put them on their burgers entirely, because you want to rest all the juices. I don't want every single part of this juice coming out everywhere. So I put a little cutting board to the side, and I'm gonna put the burgers on that just to rest before I fully put everything together for that burger, and then we'll get the other ones on. Oh, yeah. Oh, this guy's good. Okay. Hit me with your best shallots, John. I just want this one to melt a teeny bit more. In the meantime, let's put Never Been Feta. Let's get him on the grill. Yeah. Okay, and I can actually put the Manchego on as well. Okay, this is good. All right. All right. There you guys go. Okay. All right. Got those going. Okay. So I'm going to take these and kind of just move them to the sides. And then I want to make sure for the next ones. Let's prepare those next guys. So we got Manchego. He's happening. So he gets a bun with fig jam. This is my jam. Okay. So, salt, pepper, da-da-da-da-da. Fig jam. I think this is probably going to be bomb. Like, I love pizzas with fruit. All fruit, by the way. Pineapple, pear, all of that. Okay. So we got the jam. And then with the jam, let me grab another plate here. And then jam, arugula. Okay. And then he'll have the bun and then just the plain shallots. So love it, love it, love it. Easy peasy. The other one we did was the feta. I dig the feta. Right, Plaid? That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking it's going to be really good. Okay, so the feta burger also gets a ciabatta roll. So go ahead, stick that on. And then this one is the burger, then feta, but we got a mustard mayo mix that goes on both sides. Okay. Here we go. Mustard mayo mix. And so this one calls for arugula. I'm not going to put arugula on this one because Top Dog's going to like this burger because it's feta. He will hate it because of the arugula. So I got to do something nice, guys. Okay. And then this one, so we're going to put the burger down. Then another little dash of feta on top and a dash of sriracha. Ooh, it's getting spicy. It's getting spicy up in here. Okay. You know, I can probably just add the dash of that on the bottom here. Just so it's everywhere. Because we're going to be cutting these in half and trying them. So, all right. I'm going to turn that temp down just a teeny bit. Okay. And then that. Okay. Okay. Feel like I'm in the restaurant business. All right. Oh. Good old Crispies. Okay. So we have right now the shallot burger and the bruschetta burger. It's done calming down. Calmed. So bruschetta, they don't have us do anything. So we're going to pick these up. Again, it's for my husband and I. I will pick things up with my hands. Thick mozzarella, and then just the bruschetta on top. This is a pretty simple burger, if you ask me. We're going to put all of it. Why not? Let's stack that sucker high. Oh my gosh, this is giant. Look at that thing. Ooh, okay. Set him to the side. And put my little tag next to him so I don't forget who's who. Okay, now we got best shallot. So, let's see here. So, the best shallot. Uh-oh. Did I accidentally... No. Okay, I thought I accidentally hit X. Okay, so for this one, bottom bun, then the burger, arugula burger, the shallots, but these are the shallots with the sage, rosemary, all of that. Again, not a lot of sauce on this either. But here we go. Okay. All right. Now that burger is done. All right, let's move these dirty plates out of the way. This is an adventure, guys. Okay. So those shallots are done. Here we go. We're down to the last little bits of things. Let's go to that stove view. We're going to put that Manchego cheese on over here. Add a little bit more to that. Okay. And this cheese, they said it's not a very easy cheese to melt. So I'm going to put that tinfoil hat on. Here's our feta. Never been feta. Looking delish. We have got about 1 minute left on our fries. So let me check them. I'm going to probably let them sit a little longer. They're not as crispy. Our last burger we are actually going to be doing, don't pick that up with my hands. I was just about to burn the poo out of myself. Okay, yeah, let's just keep this on for just a little bit longer. Thank you, Plaid. I'm actually going to turn the fan on high. I realized just now how insane that looks. Okay, so there is an ad starting in a minute. Okay, and we're going to put together our last burger here, which is our Shake Your Honey Maker. This one, your Shake Your Honey Maker burger. Okay. This one, the bun, your top bun, is going to get a little bit of honey. A little drizzle. Let me check these fries. I might need to rotate them around a little. Oh, they're doing pretty good. Okay, let's do 2 more minutes on those fries. I want them a little crispier than that. Okay. Let me really quickly. Yeah, that's nice and melty. Okay. So this one wants a little bit of honey. And then on top of the honey, well, we'll do feta. I'm going to first build the lettuce. So the bottom bun, again, gets nothing. I'm so used to putting condiments on top and bottom. So this is really interesting. Some lettuce. Then it gets some of our caramelized onions. So we'll put some of those on. And then the burger bun. And then the date mixture. Then feta. Then this top bun. So we'll kind of do it like that. All right. We're going to pull these other buns off. Okay. Our never been feta, looking great. Let's see. Oh yeah, look at that cheese has nicely melted. We're gonna put that aside. And then I'm gonna turn off this one. We're gonna cook on this one for our honey maker. There we go. Okay, here we go. Now the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to move this because I'm actually going to put the fries here. They'll be done in about 30 seconds. And we are going to salt and pepper them, get them all nice and mixed up in this bowl, because then we'll be able to plate everything. And oh my gosh, guys, 5 burgers. This is wild. Oh, some of them are falling apart. It's okay. It's okay. We make things happen. Right? Doesn't have to look good. Just has to taste deliciously yummy. All right. Here we go. Okay. Here's our French fries. All I'm going to do... Oh yeah, these are nicely cooked. Yum, yum, yum. Okay. Get all the little bits. Okay. All I'm doing, lots of pepper, good amount of salt. I don't know if Bob and Bob's Burgers talks about his fries at all, but when they're nice and hot, they're gonna have all that seasoning stick, so you don't really have to add oils or anything to them. All right, then we got our fries. Fries are done. We're waiting on our last burger here. I cannot believe it. Okay, So I think we can put together our other two that we were working on. So let's start with the Never Been Feta. Let me grab it. Okay, Never Been Feta is the one that has a hint of sriracha. Okay. There we go. And then this, another dash of feta on top. So we'll just put, this is a feta burger, guys. And then the mustard mayo that's already on the bun. Okay. All right. Again, I'll show you guys all of these when we're done. So I got to put fries on it. I got to do all that. Okay. So let me X that. All right. So then this one, you have your arugula. Then we're going to have our burger. And remember, the fig jam is on. And then the just plain shallots. So these were just the shallots. No sage, no nothing. Just shallots. Okay. Perfect. This is actually working out great. Let me flip this guy. Woo! We are here, guys. Okay. So let's clean up just a teeny bit. I want to make sure. All right. So I got him. So our last one is this Shake Your Honey Maker, which I don't need any more of the lettuce. I don't need any more of my arugula. We're getting there. We're getting there, guys. Okay. So this one, again, caramelized onions, then the burger, then the dates with some feta. Okay. We got this. We got this. All right. So let's clean. We're going to clean up a teeny bit here just so I can take photos of everything. So we got to take pictures. We did Bob's Burgers. How can you not take pictures of this? Okay. And we still got cookies to make. I haven't forgotten. I haven't forgotten. Our butter is definitely room temp by now. Okay. All right. Let's see how this guy, he's still got to cook a teeny bit more. But we're looking good. Get the fries ready. Everything will get some fries on it. And then the part you guys love the most. Top dog coming down to eat. Okay. I'm going to take this burger off. We're going to let it chill. Turn that off. That can go back to low. I don't know if you guys can hear that fan when it's happening, but it's a loud fan. Okay. Let's see here. I cannot even... I'm trying to make it look a little prettier. Arugula, you know, has those gnarly stems. Oh gosh, this one is a mess. The bruschetta burger is coming out of its place. Okay. And we've got some Never Been Feta. This was fun, guys. What a great suggestion to do this. This has been a really, really fun one. Right? I love burgers though too. Like I am that person, the more stuff is like falling out of that burger, I'm like, yes, please. Yes, yes, yes. I'm a saucy girl. Like, I like sauce. Let's get some fries into all the plates. Okay. And then I'm just letting that chill for just one more second here. And then we'll show you guys all these burgers we made. 5 of them. Oh my gosh. 5 burgers. It's kind of shocking. There are going to be a lot of burgers to try. Like a lot. And so, where's the fancy toothpick? I know! I don't have I have regular toothpicks. Regular toothpicks. No fancies. I know what's so funny is I was like, this morning, I was like, man, I should have bought, you know, the red bins and then the black and white checkered parchment paper that you get like when you go to the old school like burger places. I was like, I should have done it. That is a wild. Yeah, no, my hair is kind of crazy. I've got that curly stuff, man. Lots of curly hair. And this isn't pretty tamed too. Usually it's like it's so much more. But I was like, oh, I gotta tame it down a little bit. You want a puppy? Okay, let's see which puppy I can get. I will show a puppy on camera. Which one is still down here? All right, it is the Stell Bell. Come here, Stell. Oh no, Roxy's down here. Let me get Roxy. Just because Stell is still recovering a little bit from surgery. But Roxy, the one I'm about to show you guys, she's the one that has PTSD. She thinks the stove on fire is the scariest thing. Here you go. Here is the Roxy. You guys show your face. You gotta show them your moneymaker. So there she is. There. She is a little cutie. She is a Frenchie. Both of them are Frenchies. But yes, she is just this little cutie of a thing. I was working out today, and when I do my final stretches, she sits under my legs and just waits for me to stretch and everything. So if I have to do something where I have to go on one foot, she'll like jump up thinking she's helping me. She is just a little cutie. Okay, so now we're going to put that date on there. Again, I'm just going to do it with my hand. So that's what I do. And then we're just going to put a bunch of feta. Why not? And then the honey bun. Okay. Woo! Actually, that tastes good. Okay. Cooking the dates, I just like tasted the dates with that garlic. That tastes so much better. Okay. All right. I have to take pictures of this. I was like, what am I forgetting? This is a crazy looking burger. All of these are a little crazy looking, but they're crazy good looking. I'm actually really, really excited. Might have to do it this way. Why make anything simple, right? Okay. So Top Dog, if you want to come down, time to eat some burgers. Time to eat them. Eat them, eat them, eat them. Okay. I don't want to forget what everything is. So let's do this because I want to take like one big shot of all this burger madness of Bob's Burgers. Okay. All right. Here we go. You guys ready? So let's start with this bruschetta one. I'm gonna cut them in half. I'll show you guys this one, the olive oil, everything. Ooh, it's falling down. Okay, here you guys go. Here is your bruschetta burger. So this is the bruschetta on top with melted mozzarella, all of that. Is he playing Helldiver? I don't think so. I think he's playing, I forget the games he plays. He was going through a few that he was playing today. Okay, I'm gonna move these fries. So y'all know I'm not a fry girl. So I did it for Top Dog and for the appeal of having fries next to burgers. Last epoch, right? Yeah, I knew he was playing something up there. Okay. Okay. Ooh. These are messes. Let me get, okay. Woo, okay. Here's your bruschetta. Oh, you guys can see it's already fallen apart.
Oh, you starting a party without me?
Welcome, Top Dog.
Hey, everybody! They can't hear me. Walk away.
No, I know. Hold on. I'm getting us napkins. Okay.
So excited.
Holy moly.
Okay, which one's that?
Bruschetta burger.
Bruschetta burger. Okay.
So if you want, you can take like...
Here, you hold the plate. Hold the plate.
I am. Okay, let me get my mic just so they can get your true reaction.
Okay. Oh, wow. Mmm.
So good.
That's really good.
Yeah.
That is really good.
My beard recognized this Top Dog. Yeah.
My beard recognizes your beard, Burley.
I will say, no, these got cooked a little longer, I think, because I wasn't paying attention. So they are definitely not medium rare, like I normally like them.
This is really good, though.
That is so good.
Mhm.
Feta, guys. Or bruschetta burger. So good. I got to try to put this somewhere where you guys can hear both of us. So I'm hoping you can.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, don't finish. We have so many burgers to try.
Okay. I need nothing. Okay.
Okay. So this next one is the Hit Me With Your Best Shallot burger.
Let me clear the palate with a fry.
Yeah, all of these are going to be super different. Okay. Yeah, I could tell I kind of overcooked the burgers a bit. Normally when I cook them, like there is still like legit blood coming out. Okay. The Hit Me With Your Best Shallot. There's that cheese down there, all of that. Okay. And the shallots, remember, are the ones that have the rosemary, sage, all of that. Mmm. It's kind of got a Greek taste.
Okay, so that was the...
Bruschetta.
This is the...
Shallot.
Shallot.
Hit me with your best shallot. I think this one might be a little too herby for me. You kind of get hit.
I like it.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
That's shocking. It's got like a very, I used fresh. Yeah, fresh.
No, I like this. This is really good.
Honestly, Jedi, I just picked what sounded good. By the names alone. There was not a lot that went into it. Herbish. Yeah, but it's got like this Greek taste to it.
Yeah.
Like it hits you. It's very different. And then there's this
I feel like when you think of burger, your brain goes this direction. And this took like a side road.
Yeah, it's so different from the first one.
The shallots, they're almost kind of sweet.
Yeah, that'd be like the sage and stuff.
Yeah?
Yeah. And the fact that, I mean, I cooked them in butter. Remember, don't finish. We still got 3 more burgers to try.
Okay.
All right.
I like that one though.
Palate cleanser.
The shallot one.
Herbalicious. Dried would tone it down. True. Okay.
They hit me with your best shallot.
So first thing I want you to do, because you didn't have this cheese either, is try the Manchego cheese. Is this it? Which one is the Manchego? This is it, yeah. I thought this was like a mixture
Got a palate cleanse.
of Swiss and a cheddar.
Yeah.
It's a really interesting cheese. I actually really liked it. So maybe I shouldn't have him try it yet.
No, let me try just the cheese. I'm just gonna try a little piece.
You know what's funny is I was shocked he liked that because goat cheese was in the burger.
Really?
And he hates goat cheese. That's
Yeah,
why
don't
I
like
was
goat cheese,
shocked.
but that was pretty good.
Yeah, that's goat cheese. That's at the bottom.
You don't taste the cheese though. It's like it's shallot world with other things with
Yeah.
it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
It's okay. I still prefer like a cheddar.
Well, yeah, but isn't it a mix of a Swiss and a cheddar? That's what I tasted.
Mm-hmm. No, that's a good point. It is very much a mix.
Okay. So this one is your Manchego.
Manchego.
So this
Oh,
one,
This is the one with that cheese.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So here is our Manchego burger. I like this.
Yeah.
I like this a lot.
Wow.
This has the fig in it. This has fig jam.
Yeah. It's okay.
I love it because I love that sweet fig that hits you.
It's not bad.
I will say the arugula is really strong in it.
Yeah.
You can definitely taste the arugula. The other one had arugula too, but the shallots with the sage and the rosemary, they were a lot better. Like it kind of toned it down and went with it. I like this. I really like arugula, but that fig jam,
Very sweet. You can taste the jam.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's really good. I actually really like this one. Okay.
So far, my favorite is the hit me with your best shallot.
Really?
Number 2 being the bruschetta.
Okay. That's shocking. Okay. So now we hit what I think his favorite's going to be. Never been feta.
I do like feta. I put feta on a lot of things.
Yes, you do. You guys, he makes like salads at home. And that big thing of feta I have, that's gone in like a week.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I don't just make salads.
No.
I make homemade, authentic Italian and
You do. Okay.
Never been feta.
Oh, you're going to like it.
Yeah. I like it. It looks saucy. I like things to be saucy, especially burgers. I like one of two things. A burger either needs to just have light
Right,
light
red
condiments,
jam is so good.
the classic fixings and light condiment, or
Yeah.
if you're getting if there's the burger includes some sort of special sauce, it's got to be saucy.
Yeah. This is saucy. And it's feta-y.
Oh, that's good. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's my new number.
I know, red. The fig jam on that, and then I know you and I have talked about how you like feta a lot. And
Oh.
this one, you put feta in the burger, and then you still put more feta on top.
Red, you would love
The
this.
only sauce
would
on
love
this is a mixture of mustard and mayo, and I actually did a honey mustard on this. We don't have regular mustard. We only had spicy and honey. I did a honey mustard.
Mhm.
It's so good with the
I couldn't tell what
feta.
that was, but as soon as you said honey mustard.
Honey mustard, yeah.
Oh, that is really good.
Okay,
That's really good.
one more.
That one I could just keep eating.
What do you think of the buns? The homemade buns?
I like them. They're a little hard for me.
Yeah.
I like a little softer of a bun.
Okay.
But okay, that's number 1 right now. Never been feta.
Never been feta.
Amazing. We'll show you. I just don't know where she put it.
What?
The feta.
I probably put it back in the
Okay.
fridge. Okay, this burger has completely fallen apart.
Yeah, we get the Athenos traditional feta cheese. I do like soft buns. I like soft buns in a candy pie.
Okay.
The girls are wanting anything they can get something like. Even Dad's eating that.
I know. Okay, I gotta kind of
Put it back together.
put it back together. This guy fell apart. It's because of the container it's in. Okay,
Burgers can be messy.
this is the shake your honey maker. Thank you. Thank you for the follow.
Good price too.
Okay, here we go.
Shake your what?
Honey maker.
Shake your honey.
Now, fantastic. Welcome, welcome. Thank you.
I'm hydrating.
How are you doing?
Hydrating.
Hmm.
All right.
You know what else was on the feta burger? I forgot.
What?
A hint of sriracha.
I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all right, here we go.
He's not gonna like this one, by the way. I just didn't want to say it ahead of time.
Yeah, no, I don't like that.
It's because of the dates. It's so sweet. It's a very sweet burger.
Well, I don't like that one.
Okay, eat your feta to get rid of the taste.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was like, he's not gonna like that one, guys.
Bottom barrel. Oh.
Ready to sleep. It's 1 a.m. Ooh.
Drinking bourbon is hydrating. Confirmed. I do not like
Yeah,
that.
we are only at, it is 5:54 here in Vegas. Yeah, it was sweet. I mean, you put honey on the bun, then you had dates, then you had sauteed onions, and the only thing to cut it is you had a little bit of sherry vinegar, garlic, and feta. And again, not a lot. For me, I was like, now that it's almost like a dessert burger. Okay, so let's rank them.
Oh,
Did your napkin fall?
no, I dropped something.
The girls will find it.
I think the girls already ate it.
Okay,
I think they ate it on the way down.
so here we go.
Okay.
So we got start of the pack bruschetta. That's at the top.
Next up, we did the shallot.
Mm-hmm. Did you think the shallot was better than the
I thought
bruschetta?
Shallot was better than bruschetta.
Okay, manchego. I think that was just below bruschetta.
That's the bruschetta.
Never been feta. You loved.
And then the honeymaker is we'll just.
Well,
put
no,
that-
I
we'll
liked
put
the
that, like,
honeymaker.
over here. That was
Yeah.
that's not even fifth place.
Yeah,
It's like
it really was like a
There's-
desserty.
There's only like
burger.
5 burgers, and the honeymaker takes
Okay,
8.
so
There you go.
top dog, his standing is never been feta.
Never been feta. Best
Hit
one.
me with your best shallot.
Really good, and not too much difference between those two.
Yeah.
As far as like ranking, like they
Yeah.
were both very, very good.
Bruschetta,
Solid third,
manchego,
solid fourth.
honeymaker,
8th
all
place.
the way down at
Like,
the bottom.
We'll just throw
Okay.
we'll throw the little tag in the trash.
So for me, okay, mine is no, I liked that better. Okay, mine is bruschetta. Hit me with your best shallot. Never been feta, manchego, and then honeymaker. The
Okay,
honeymaker.
so really the only thing difference is this.
Yeah, yeah. He had never been feta on top, where I have bruschetta on top.
Yeah, so just bruschetta and never
Mhm.
been feta.
But I honestly, the honeymaker to me, it wasn't bad. It's just super, super sweet.
It's bad.
To you, it is
Yeah.
because you don't like dates.
Well, yeah, I'm saying
I
to me, I'm
do.
not answering for you.
I
I'm saying
do.
To me, honeymaker. Just,
But the
just
manchego
kidding.
to me is
Throw that in.
almost tied with third because I loved that fig jam. Like I'm gonna be putting fig jam and stuff, right? 8th place out of 5.
Yeah,
He
I will
would
say this
throw
too.
that off the table.
I will say this too. My top 4, never been feta. Hit me with your best shallot, bruschetta, and the manchego. None of these were bad.
Yeah. No.
None of them were bad. It's just which one did I like more?
Now.
The only one that I thought was bad was the honeymaker.
Now, what do you think? Should I make the burger like the never been feta and then do my chimichurri sauce on top?
Well, tell me how you made the burger here.
Honestly, it's just putting salt, pepper, and feta in a burger.
Well, then yeah.
Okay.
How about the feta and the bruschetta on the same
Ooh.
burger?
Oh, that would be good.
Let's do it.
Let's try it.
Let's do it.
Let
right
me
now.
get it.
Let's do it. It's all good idea. You gonna try it?
Okay, let me get a spoon.
Okay.
All right, hold
This
on.
is the never been.
I gotta
this
put my
is
mic back on to do this.
Never been.
This
feta.
was too much fun. Thank you for gifting. Thank you, thank you. Let me, River, put a... Oh my gosh, why are you not on the board? Let me get you on the board first.
Yeah. Well, is River a sub? Did he gift a sub without being a sub?
I don't know. I think one of my markers just went crazy.
You drop it.
Yeah, ink.
Yeah. Dropping ink.
Dropping ink. River King. Thank you. Thank you. We're going to.
Make full nasty on it.
Oh, I know, but I got to put a little
Gift.
box. You guys will see this all. He subbed last week, did he?
Okay.
Oh, well, thank you. It's all I must have forgotten.
Missed it.
Oops. Sorry, guys. If I ever. Bad.
What? I didn't say that. Nobody heard that. I'm really excited to try this.
All right. Woo! You guys, we got one more week in March, and this board is almost filled. I'm super excited. Okay. So, how am I going to do this?
Just
Okay.
put the bruschetta on
Okay.
the... Yeah, put the bruschetta on the never been feta.
But do we need to also put the mozzarella cheese on it?
We'll just do the bruschetta.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. You want me to be the guinea pig?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to guinea pig. This is for Iselin.
Okay. Here you go.
I don't know how I'm going to eat this through this bun.
Smash it.
Hmm.
Okay. Hold it while I try. Hold the mic.
I don't want to get food on your mic. It's good. I think combining them puts it at a second place.
For me, it fully takes on the bruschetta burger.
Yeah.
You can't taste the feta or the you can't taste the feta anymore.
It was 85% bruschetta at that point.
Not bad, but honestly, I was like, oh, it just tastes like the bruschetta burger. And I could taste the mustard.
I feel like by combining them, it brought both of them down a notch.
I agree.
Like
fully.
still good, but like individually they were better on their own.
Yeah. Let the feta shine.
Yes, let it shine.
Yeah.
Hallelujah.
Yeah, honestly, I think
On their own.
they're so good.
Yeah. Good together, better separate.
Oh my word. Yes, exactly. Conflicting instead of complementary.
Mhm.
Okay, so we've done our burgers, and as always, I have to have a dessert in here. So
What'd you make for dessert?
not anything yet because we've been in Burgerland.
Yeah, you made dessert.
Can you believe this guy? Oh, ads. We're gonna make
For those that aren't subbed and they can't hear us right now, we should just be like, what crazy stuff happening? They're like, oh my god, I'm missing it. Oh, what's happening? Start throwing things and stuff. Pick up a dog and everything.
right. That'd be a fun one. No, we're gonna make chocolate chip cookies. Mine.
Be back for the cookies.
My chocolate chip cookies.
All right.
Oh my! I love it. Everyone, go crazy in chat.
It's chaos.
Just put in as many emotes as you guys can. What up, Whiskey?
I know it's this.
Oh yes. Here's a puppy.
Look, a puppy.
Here is our Frenchie.
He's got a little.
Oh my gosh, everyone, just blow up chat with emotes if you can.
Screen.
But yep,
Try and catch him.
here you go. Oh, I love it. Plaid, Red, River, thank you. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
I love
Oh
it.
my gosh, it's getting out of control.
I love it.
There's too many. There's too many. Emotes. Too many emojis.
Ask and you shall receive with you guys.
I love
This is
that.
amazing. Okay. I'm going to make chocolate chip cookies now.
Make some chocolate chip cookies?
Yes. Oh my gosh, look at all these.
Oh my gosh. Things are getting insane. Get the emojis out of here.
Oh my gosh, look at it. Oh my gosh, you guys are crazy.
I love some of these too. Some of these I haven't seen before.
I know. I love
All
them.
right, you get to make it cookies. I will be back for cookie.
See, guys, this is This is what he does. Did you want any other burgers to take up to finish?
I'm good. I just had a burger and a half, maybe 2 burgers.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. We're going to do this. Time for cookies. All right. What do I want to do? We'll do 325 today. 325 for cookies. These are how I make chocolate chip cookies, by the way. So, this is just my personal opinion of how they're made. Oh my gosh, you guys are amazing. Ah! Thank you for the bits, River. 100 cookies. Y'all, I love cookies to another level, even to the point I'm actually excited to make them because I'm going to show you little behind the scenes-ness of my kitchen. I have this like bowl that I leave out, and it usually has 60 cookies. Thank you, Red, for the bits. Thank you. You guys are amazing. Oh my gosh, Whiskey, thank you. Oh my gosh, Strong, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh. You guys are amazing. Great time. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are so amazing. Oh, I cannot believe it. How is your stream, Whiskey? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We are only like 23 people away from my goal. So I 100% adore any follows. Thank you. You guys are seriously. Oh my gosh, Isabel, thank you for the bits. Oh my gosh, you guys are so amazing. You guys came at a great time. We're about to start making some cookies here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Scrub, for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, thank you. You had a 3-year affiliate. Congrats. Oh my gosh, that's huge. That is huge. Congratulations. That is amazing. What did you end up doing for your stream? Thank you for sharing the love. I appreciate it. I honestly, when raids happen, I seriously get excited every single time. And I'm like always trying to make sure I raid people because it's so fun. It's so fun. But oh my gosh, thank you. And yes, huge everyone. Definitely follow Whiskey. Like that is huge having that many affiliate. I made affiliate in October last year. So I've almost hit 6 months. But oh my gosh, welcome everybody. We did a bunch of Bob's Burgers today. Like a bunch of them. You can see the destruction behind us because we just finished like eating a bunch to try them out and see what they're going to do. And now we're going to make some dessert to finish it off. But oh my gosh, 420 AM radio. Oh, I love those. Those are so good. Thank you. Isel, thank you so much for the 100 bits. You guys are the best community ever. Well, anyone new, obviously, welcome. I am Becca. This is a family-friendly food and baking stream. I am on, oh my gosh, Top Dog. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the cheers. I appreciate it. But we do food, baking, drinks, all of that. On Sundays, I go ahead and I do a 5-course meal, anywhere from 4 to 5 courses in a meal. And it's all themed. So I pick out of a jar every single week a theme, and we do it the next week. So if anyone has any ideas, books, comics, characters, movies, time periods. We had an NFL team one time. Put it in chat and I'll put you in there. Eventually, we are going to get through every single one of those themes. And then that happens at 2:30 Pacific Standard Time. And then Wednesdays at 7 o'clock, I do a basic cooking. And that is just cooking dinner with me, showing how to cook, all of that. In no way am I a professional chef. I am a home cook. But who doesn't love to have yummy food and to eat and all of that? So that is what we are about here. Pride and Prejudice, Issel, I will put it in right now. Love it. No one has done that one yet. And if I don't know it, that is fine. I actually don't know Pride and Prejudice. I will figure it out. All right. Oh my gosh, love it. Love it. We have done everything from different presidents to different countries to, I mean, you guys all know what we've done. It has been a wild, wild ride of all these crazy things. Oh my gosh, Mick Zachary, thank you so much. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you for the bits. Thank you. I love it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, you guys are amazing. I cannot believe the love I'm feeling right now. What up, Uncle Stinky? How's Seattle? Oh my gosh, how you doing? Oh, I'm out of water. All right, whiskey. Let's see. You made milk chocolate chip cookies, creme de la snickerdoodle bars. Oh my gosh, for a giveaway. Various cocktails and chicken pasta. Oh my gosh. That sounds delicious. Oh my gosh. Okay, so just so anyone who knows here, Top Dog, you see him down there. He is my moderator. He is also my taste tester and my husband. He streams as well. He does video games for 18 and up. And he is the biggest Snickerdoodle fan in the world. Like, I'm going to have to figure out and make what you made because he will probably eat those up in a snap. Like, he loves Snickerdoodles to a different degree. I have never even heard of that. A creme de la Snickerdoodle. What up? Get creme de la. Hey, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh my gosh, I feel so loved right now. I seriously appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you so much for the cheers again, Issel. Oh my gosh, I will definitely do that, whiskey. Because that sounds amazing. Top Dog, please give it to her. Oh, I will for sure. Thank you for the follow, Get Creme Delish. You guys are getting me seriously so much closer to my goal. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I know people do a different way now. I don't know how to do it. I'm from this generation. Thank you. Oh, I appreciate it. Yes, thank you, Whiskey, so much for the raid. Like, I do. I feel so loved from this. Like, I always get so overwhelmed. So I appreciate it. Thank you. We got to make cookies. We're just making basic chocolate chip cookies. No special. I did on Wednesday. We made ice cream from scratch. Well, I have an ice cream machine, but we made a whole bunch of ice cream. We did a Twix, a Reese's peanut butter cup, and an Andes mint. So we did that. Like a culinary powder that I added to the Snickerdoodle. It makes it now. Okay. I mean, this just, now I'm so intrigued. I'm like super intrigued. Yeah, right? No, 100%. Make the power. He has culinary power. I'm sure you do, Whiskey. You probably do. Oh my gosh. All right, guys, I'm going to move my mixer so you guys can have it and see what I'm doing. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so intrigued. I am so intrigued. All right, you guys know this big boy. He's coming over. Ugh. All right. I don't want to make you chat and ad, but I can tell you more. If you want, you can go to the website. Oh, sure. I know I know my next ad isn't for a teeny bit of time. I actually had one right before you guys came over. So, but no, I would love to know. Let's not accidentally turn this on. Y'all know I have a hard time when I'm spun around with this thing. No, I think this is fascinating. Like, this is what I love about this. Like, community is we all talk about all the different things we can find out and just everything. Like, it's what I love. But oh my gosh, welcome, welcome, welcome everyone. I'm just putting in a cup of room temp butter. If you guys remember, I started doing this right in the beginning of my stream. So almost 4 hours ago, and now we're finally using it. So it's room temp. Tell her about it. We'll check it out on the website. Yes, for sure. If you have a website, please put it in the chat below too. It's a food and beverage. They utilize culinary arts to create a sweet or savory. Oh, okay. So with this, I'm going to make chocolate chip cookies. You just got the KitchenAid. KitchenAids are so good. So what ended up happening is I used to have a baking business with cakes, and I needed something bigger than the KitchenAid. And my way of showing that is if you look at my like dough hook, it's about as big as my head. So I ended up having to get something a bit bigger, but it's so funny. I miss my KitchenAid that I did have for the small things and for the attachments. This thing doesn't allow any attachments. Like it has something, but nothing fits it. So I definitely miss it. Cooking, bacon, beverages as well. Frozen, refrigerated. Okay. Oh, I love that good creme de lache. Oh my gosh, I want to try it. Right? I love chocolate. Okay, getcremedelache.com. I'm going to click that just so I have it open. Because 100% I want to check this out. Yes, I want to, yes, 100%. I want to try it out. I may have ended up a Cookie Monster onesie on stream today. Oh, shush. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. It's so funny. So we did Bob's Burgers, and I made 5 burgers. And with those 5 burgers, we did a feta burger. I did one that had like fig and shallots. We did a bruschetta, a manchego cheeseburger, and then one that had like dates and stuff. So we tried all these different burgers from the Bob's Burgers cookbook. So we tried a whole bunch of them, but I was like, oh, I need to make a dessert because normally I do a appetizer, side, main dish, dessert, and maybe something else. And it was like, oh, I don't have a dessert. So I was like, you know what, guys, we're just gonna make chocolate chip cookies. And no joke, I was just sharing in my like kitchen. I have this little dish, and it's always filled with cookies. And we ran out, and I was like, well, this is perfect because now I can refill my cookie jar basically. Oh, the bruschetta was a bomb. That one was like my top. And then Top Dog came down to try it, and he loved the feta one because it was just honey mustard with mayonnaise and then tons and tons of feta and a hint of sriracha. So, yeah, like 100%. But for me, the bruschetta, I love basil and tomato. Like, I will always order bruschetta. So I was like, oh my gosh, like, it's too good. The other ones, like I was shocked I liked the one that had the fig jam because I like fig jam. And in a burger, I was like, okay, but it's weird because it's sweet and I like my burgers to be really savory. But I was like, okay, I'm not opposed to this. But yeah, 100%. And yes, what's funny too is running out of cookies, total crime. So I live in Las Vegas, and we just got our Girl Scout cookies. Like, so we have boxes of them. But even with those, because we stick them in the freezer, even with those, like I always have to have fresh cookies. And it either has to be chocolate chip or, again, Top Dog loves Snickerdoodle. So those Snickerdoodles are a thing for us. 100%. But yes, I fully agree. Like we're a cookie family. Like we love cookies. I did cakes for so long, for a few years, that I eventually was like, I can't have cake anymore. I cannot do it. Right? Girl Scout cookies. Ugh. And I'm going to say, guys, I love Thin Mints and Tagalongs. There is not one I like more than the other, but I love them frozen. Like frozen solid. If you guys have ever had Girl Scout cookies, you got to tell me your fave. Mine is Thin Mints and Tagalongs. You're a Thin Mint. Yup. Oh, it's so good. They're so good. Chocolate chip cookies. So it was a part of my ration. Oh, I love it. Whiskey Monster. I love it because of the chocolate. That Cookie Monster. Ah, I actually love that. Thin Mints for the win, Issel. Okay, okay. Yeah, Girl Scout cookies, I get so excited every year. Trefoils. Yeah. See? Top dog. He's missing out. Trefoils, man. Trefoils, that shortbread. I might have to use some of your trefoils and put them into the fig spread for myself. No, go clean. I totally understand. Whiskey, I appreciate it so much. You have no idea that. Like, this stream, I love it when things like that happen. So I truly appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Everyone who came over and took the time to stay and come over with Whiskey, I appreciate you guys as well. Obviously, he's got an amazing community. So thank you, thank you. And go clean. Trust me, I understand that entirely. It takes me a few hours every time I do this. It's kind of a running joke of timing me. But yes, and cheers to you, sir. Thank you. Oh, you're a sheep. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Everyone presumes otherwise, though. Oh, no. Yeah, I tend to always say he with everybody. It's kind of odd. Like, even people I know for some reason, again, I think it's because I grew up too calling everyone dude. Like, from Southern California, everybody was dude and man. So I'm trying to get better at it. But no, thank you. Okay, guys, the 1 cup butter, room temp. 1 cup white sugar, granulated sugar, 1 cup brown sugar. Pack it in. Pack it in. We're just going to mix these together. Because what we're going to do is we're going to get it to a sugar butter. Sugar butter. Now we're going to get the rest of our ingredients for this. Ah, I'm so hyped right now. You guys are amazing. Ah, you have no idea. It's so awesome to feel the love this much. Seriously. Okay. So I'm going to kind of mix everything that we're going to be putting in here as well. And we're just going to go down the list. So I didn't have anything ready for this. Again, y'all, we decided this last minute. So we're going to do some vanilla. Haven't opened this one yet. Okay. And where's all my little teaspoons and tablespoons? And I put it back because I must have been crazy. Okay, so we're going to do 2 teaspoons vanilla extract. And then we're going to go get 1 large egg. And I made too big of a bowl for this, but that's okay. We're going to get 1 large egg and crack it in there. Again, guys, crack your eggs into something first versus cracking it into your dough. Reason for that is in case you crack and there's some egg bits, you don't have to worry about the shells. It's easier to pull it out of here, this like bowl, than it is to pull it out of that. Trust a girl from experience who has maybe done that a few times. Okay, so now I'm going to set that to the side. We're going to get together our flour. Almost forgot what I was saying. I'm just going to get a little bigger of a bowl. So we're going to get together all of our flour, baking soda, baking powder. So let's grab, and this is going to be an all-purpose flour. I know I've tried a few times actually making chocolate chip cookies with a rye flour just to see what it would do. And it's not bad. It's definitely more of an earthy taste, which again, it's not bad. It's just, I don't know why I was trying to make a chocolate chip cookie healthier. Like, I don't need to be doing that. But I was with rye. So if you like kind of a more granule, maybe a healthier version, you could try a rye. But in general, go with your good old AP flour. So 3 cups of this. And this is the recipe I use. Like, this is what I've done. This is like my idea of the perfect chocolate chip cookie. And I have made this for years. Again, I'm going to have this when I launch my website soon. I'm going to have this up as well. So this will be one of the recipes you guys can grab. All right. And I still look at it even though I know it. 1 teaspoon. That's a halfer. So half of baking powder. I'm so glad I bought more of this. 1 whole of baking soda. Okay. Oh, excuse me. And then 1 teaspoon of salt. You can use, actually, I'm going to do it this time. So, your teaspoon of salt. I love using a little bit of a flaky salt. And I'll do a teeny bit more. I'll do a teaspoon and a half. And the reason I like that is I love that sweet and salty. And when you use the flaky salt, I'm going to show you guys. Like, it's big salt. Like, oh, it's really hard to see when it's up against. What can I show you guys with? You know what? Let me lay it down on this. Do you see that? Do you see how big that flake of salt is? It is pretty large, and that's not all of them. Some of them are smaller in here, but I love it because it doesn't fully break down in everything. Where regular salt, obviously you mix it up, you make it work for you, all of that kind of stuff. So 100%. What up, Sierra? Thank you for the emoji use. I love the little hello spoon. It's one of my favorites. But it doesn't break down. Whereas if you're going to use it, if you put like salt into a liquid, it breaks it down just like sugar. I like using the flaky salt because then when I bite into this nice warm cookie, some of that salt is still there, and it's actually got a little bit of a crunch, which personally I love. And so for me, it's just like, okay, this is the perfect way to have salt, and especially when you get a bite of a warmy chocolate chip and a bite of that salt. Oh, it's just perfection. Perfection. Okay. All right. So this is definitely creamed together. There's a little bit of butter there, and that's fine. I'm not concerned. So let me just mix this up a little bit. So here is the consistency you're looking for. A creamed together, it really is a sugar butter. Like, this is, it's just like, it feels like melted butter. Obviously still granule. It's not like it fully immerses and you can't feel the grains anymore of that sugar. But it's put together to make it its own butter. All right, we're going to put this, and this is all on one. So here's our egg with that vanilla. And I'm just making sure to scoop all that goodness in. Sometimes if I'm like, I want extra vanilla with it, I'll put vanilla, and then I will do maybe an extra half a teaspoon or quarter. The other thing with chocolate chip cookies that is amazing is do half vanilla and half coffee. So make an espresso, make the darkest coffee you could find, like just really make a really nice deep coffee, and it tastes so good. Like the chocolate and coffee mixture is so good. Another great mixture in this that I absolutely love that most people don't think about with a chocolate chip cookie is do an Earl Grey tea. So again, half vanilla, half Earl Grey tea. It's so good. Where are my chocolate chips? I was like, I gotta get those ready. So this next part goes pretty fast. This is gonna come together, again, all paddle attachment, by the way. I forgot to tell you guys. I do all of this with a paddle. So right now, it's just a wetter looking butter because of that egg. So it's just a little wetter looking. We're gonna turn it on, and I am going to grab my cup mixture and just put it in as is. It's gonna become a dough pretty fast, and I don't wanna overdo these. So it's gonna become a dough. Then I'm going to go into my chocolate chip cookies or my chocolate chips. I'm going to put 2 cups. 2 cups of these. All right. And I do one right after the other. I don't really wait super long. Especially if my butter was nice and room temp. If your butter isn't room temp, you can basically make it by just keeping your butter and your sugar going as, you know, for as long until you get to that nice smooth texture. Okay, it is almost there. I'm gonna hit stop real quick. I did kind of leave out some of this. This is the only thing I hate about these things. I feel like they need to have attachments that like come all the way up versus that little lip. All right, we're looking good. Okay, this is gonna go for just a few more minutes, or maybe another minute. Ooh. And then it's gonna be a dough. I'm gonna actually turn it on to be a little higher at this point. Yeah, so this is now fully formed a dough. I'm going to turn it back down to a 1 and time for 2 cups chocolate chip cookies. And if you guys ever watch Top Dog stream and he does a snack report, he eats these chocolate chip cookies probably every other week. A deer? Where? What do you mean a deer? What are you talking about, Top Dog? Are you crazy? Okay. Ooh, there we go. Oh, yes. So let's get this all off. I'm just going to mix a little bit more by hand. It's not really needing it. Oh, my gosh. Here's our dough. There you go, guys. Nice, easy peasy chocolate chip cookie dough. Okay. Let's move this guy out of the way. Ah, thank you, creme de lèche. Okay. I'm just going to put him there for now. He's not going to fall. I'm going to actually use the same pans that we use. Well, that had fries. So let me move some stuff out of the way, guys, for our buns that we made earlier. So, we're going to do that. Ah, okay. All right. The best part. So, we're at 325. And this is the best part of it. It's getting this dough. So your dough will be soft. This does not have to be refrigerated. I tend to put them in a ball and then do a light smush. And maybe like golf ball size. No, that's not a golf ball. That's a big golf ball. A little bit bigger than a golf ball. And the best thing, what I love about this dough is that I'll make, again, it's just the 2 of us here. And so I'll make this dough, I'll make it, and then from making it, I'll put the dough in a bag, a Ziploc bag, and I can either freeze it for another time, or what I do is I make a few of these cookies, and then I put it in a bag, and then when I run out of the fresh cookies in my little jar, my little plate, I guess, not really a jar, I just make some more. So I've kept this dough for about a week and a half, and it still tastes as if I just made it. So this is a great dough to use. And then again, like I said, it's just me and my husband here. So we can only eat so many of our cookies. But then in a few days, I want fresh cookies again, and I can do that. And this is so soft. Okay. So we got our chocolate chip cookies. We're going to stick them in the oven. Depending on your oven, You're going to want to do 8 to 12 minutes. Mine is pretty fast, or it's hot. I have a hot oven. So 325, I'll probably check them at 8 and need to do it another minute or so. And I just put it on the top, like nothing too crazy. But we'll put 8 minutes. Oops, come on. And you're really just looking for those golden brown edges. That's honestly what you're looking for. And then like everything else, I know, perfect, welcome back. Like everything else, your meat, everything, let it chill before you eat them. It's the hardest thing for me because I can do anything hot. Like I am not somebody, temperature does not bother my mouth. So I can eat a hot cookie right out of the oven, no problem at all. But you gotta let these chill for just a little bit, few minutes. And again, like I said, I'm gonna put all this dough into this bag, and it will be good for another week. And so we'll eat the cookies throughout, the next few days. We eat these cookies, and then I just make more. And before this, like within a week, depending what's left in this, I just cook whatever's left. And again, I either freeze the cookies, or you can even freeze the dough and then just de-thaw it during the week. Super easy, super fun, like no problems at all. But yeah, that's chocolate chip cookies for you. So let's clean this up a little bit. Yeah, this is going to be a crazy cleanup today. This was so fun. I can't believe it. Like 5 burgers, chocolate chip cookies. What can be better than this? That's not a bad Sunday, guys. Not a bad Sunday at all. Okay. So I'm just going to kind of wipe down a little bit with what we have here. Just, again, just so I can have things be a little clean, so I can take a photo. But this was good. So what I learned about these burgers, by the way. So 100% if you like fig, put it on a burger. It was delish. It was actually shockingly good. And then we found bruschetta and feta. That's kind of funny. Don't mix. That bruschetta will outdo it. And then easy chocolate chip cookies. Oh, Top Dog Dough a deer. Okay, sorry, just got that. Oh my gosh. Oh, time to breathe. All right. We'll be officially out of this kitchen in a few minutes. Let me take off my trusted apron here. We did it. I'm so excited. So excited. And I'm excited tomorrow too. So I'm actually taking time off to work on a whole bunch of recipes that when I launch my website, it's going to launch. I'm planning on launching about 10 recipes. So I have to take videos of it. I have to do all of that and get it online. Again, I'll tell you guys when everything's ready, but oh, hey, Barry. Greetings. Okay, I might say it wrong. Mi Paulo? Oh my gosh. What are the things that make you happy more often in your life? Honestly, for me, it is family makes me insanely happy. My puppies, I love cooking. It's why I started this, is because I love cooking and baking. And then for me, church, God, working out. Yeah. I honestly live a very blessed life. I've been given a lot of grace in life. What about you, Barry? What are things that make you happy most often? Yeah, I will say I have a very blessed life. I have an amazing family. I have 2 puppies I get to see every day of my life. I have nieces and nephews that I adore more than anything. And like I said, I mean, my family is amazing. Like, and I'm not just talking like my mom, my husband. I have probably the best in-laws in the world. Like, they are like my buddies. My mother and father-in-law, I don't like calling them that. They really are mom and dad. And my sister-in-law is a sister to me, and her husband is another brother to me. Like, I seriously, I have an insanely blessed life. Like, I feel like a lucky one every day. I agree. I agree, creme de leche. And it definitely, like, it is when you have been to the bottom of the barrel, which I have, when you're back at the top and you can appreciate everybody, it is the most eye-opening thing, 100%. And when you lose somebody too and you realize that is a whole nother thing that just changes your mindset. So yeah, I honestly, life makes me happy. Going to church, I mean, even today, church and working out and being here. Exactly. And I still have off days. Everybody still does, right? Life's not perfect, but it makes you appreciate those good ones even more, and those good people that you have in your life. I am so blessed. It's one of my best things that I have going for me are the people, and that includes you all, by the way. You guys are such an amazing community that there are times that I don't want to come on stream or things come up, that makes it hard. And I come on stream and just everyone's positivity and everybody's just amazing. That's like one of my favorite things about Twitch is being able to connect this way, because it's so fun. And it's such a great community. And if you're missing that, like, if you don't have that, I don't actually know a lot of people where I live. Like, we moved here, and then a year or so later, the pandemic happened. And for me, that definitely, like, you don't get to, we moved, and then we didn't really get to meet a lot of people. So for me, a huge part of my community and who I talk to are you all, which is amazing. Like, why not have that if you can have that? Like, get involved with people virtually. It's amazing what we can do now. I mean, I grew up without internet. Like, that wasn't a thing. It didn't become a thing until later on in my life. And so for sure, like, it's amazing of what we can do now and how we can help each other. That's just the other part of it, right? Like, you can seriously help each other through everything. So why not? Why not do it? But yeah. Anybody else have things that make them happy throughout their day? Like, what kind of things do you look forward to? Or even after the fact, right? Like, I have times when I work out that I'm like, ugh. But then after the fact, I feel amazing. This definitely needs like 2 more minutes. 2 to 3. Cookies! I love it, River. It's all, thank you. Puppies, right? Cookies, puppies. It's amazing. Got to look at the good things in life, right? It's all about perspective. All about perspective. And some days your perspective is, it sucks. Just don't stay in that perspective for long. Because some days it does suck. I will fully admit. Trust me, my husband had a hard time trying to tell me life isn't always sunshine and rainbows, but it doesn't have to be also. And it is a lesson I had to learn early in my 20s. You love your puppies. They're twins. Oh, weigh about 90 to 95 pounds. Oh my gosh, what kind of puppies are these? Those are big boys. We used to have English bulldog, and he was 75 pounds. He got up to 75, and I was like, oh, he a big boy. He was my little love pup. Oh, a shepherd Roddy mix. Oh, I bet they're gorgeous. Oh, We met, this was 2, 3 years ago. Someone in our neighborhood has European Great Danes, which I didn't know like the difference. So Great Danes normally they get bigger, but they're kind of thin. European Great Danes, they get bigger, but everything gets bigger. It's as if you took your dog and just like blew them up. So their legs, everything gets bigger. And they were like 200 and something pounds. Yeah, 90-pound dog should never have a puppy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, that's wild. This is my first time ever in my life having small dogs, the ones I have now, and I'm like, I'm kind of hooked on it at this point. Okay, we still need a little bit more time. Maybe my temp is off a little bit. We'll do 2 more minutes. The house is trash. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I gotta say for me, it's the hair everywhere. Oh, those are the crazy puppies. There we go, River. There we go. Yeah, I gotta say, I've gotten used to, with the little ones, I could take care of everything a lot more. I grew up with big dogs, and the big dogs were the crazy ones that everything was destroyed. There was hair everywhere, toys everywhere, and my mom was like an amazing cleaner, and it was still like, when you live with a dog, it's a whole nother world. It really is. It's kind of crazy. Let me get some heat pads so I can, when they're ready, we can bring out our cookies. But best thing, wouldn't change it for the world. Dogs are a happy place for me. Our largest was, oh my gosh. Rotterman. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's a big one. She's a big one. Yeah, I think the biggest dog I ever had, it would be growing up. We had a few Labradors that were pretty big. They probably were hitting maybe 90, but yeah. The butter! We actually used quite a bit of butter today. Well, no, we didn't. Yes, no, we did. Everything had butter on it at one point. A lot of butter. A lot of butter, Plaid. I love it though. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'm thinking, I'm looking around here. I think my cleanup today. You guys will have to tell me if you ever want to be around during my cleanup. I put music on and kind of get in the zone, but I could include you guys if you really want to be included in it. But it's like an additional 2 hours, by the way. Takes me about 2 hours to finish cleaning up. I almost thought when I did my kitchen, like the reorganization, I thought about streaming it so you guys could see like how I do it and what I do. But I was like, no, because I have to listen. I like listening to music when I clean. And it's definitely not copyright free music. Like I like listening to the radio and things like that. Um, but yeah, no, I had some people ask if they could watch the cleanup. Oh, he just did his first. Oh my gosh, that's wild. Yeah, it's a lot. Like, I mean, I'd move my camera around so you guys could see what I'm doing because it's definitely like everything's stacked up here. Like with my family, I send them a picture usually of okay, timer begins and then timer ends. Record cleaning and do a time lapse. Ah, okay, Plaid, I'll have to do that. Yeah, no, Steve's been streaming for so long. I couldn't even imagine his cleanup. I mean, he did a food truck cleanup. I mean, that's a whole nother ball game. Like mine is just my regular kitchen. The only thing I do is before I stream, I always have an empty trash can right here so I can just like throw stuff in. And then I always make sure my dishwasher's empty. Like even that morning, if only half of it's filled, I'll clean it, empty it, so I know my dishwasher is fully like empty so that I can put whatever I can in there. But yeah, and I finally have a system. Like I go around and anything that goes in a pantry, I put away right away. Anything that's leftover food we're gonna eat, I put it like in its containers. So I do all of that, and then like I bring everything actually over to this area, and I start like cleaning it. So I finally, after like months, I finally have a system. But I wonder, Creme de Lush, should people stay around when he was cleaning? Like, were they interested in it? I'm the weirdo who watches cleaning videos, by the way, so that's why I bring this up. Those relax me. We still got a little bit more time. I'm actually going to rotate these. I might have made them a little bigger than I normally do. Let me rotate. But they look nice and fluffy goods. Let's rotate around, and we're going to do... I think it's because I did 325, which is normal. Low and slow for cooking. But yeah, I love watching like organizational videos and cleaning videos. So if you guys do too, then I can always do those things on stream as well. Like, I do not mind. You guys just have to deal with my crazy cleaning. We'll kind of put some stuff away while we're waiting for these cookies to be done. And what's funny is when I'm at home cooking, I always clean as I go. Like, always. Always clean as I go, because when we're ready to eat, I want to be, like, ready to eat. So, I don't know where this... I thought I was going to use more of that today. So I bought more not needing it. My sherry goes in here. Oh, we can put him there. I got some good stuff today. So even though we kind of destroyed the burgers, I don't know if I'm going to be able to save any of the burgers, but like all the condiments we used, I'm actually really excited, especially that fig jam. Like, I am all about that right now. That was shockingly good. And I want to see what else I can use this marjoram. Like, this was such a unique mint spice. Like, it was kind of shocking how much I liked it. And it smells so good. We got some arugulas. Let's see what else we can kind of put away right now. We got a few more minutes on those cookies, guys, as we're just waiting. I technically should have started them much earlier, but we were in Burger Town. We were at Bob's, enjoying it. Okay, baking powder, baking soda. Got that going. Yeah, here we go. We're getting stuff done, getting it nice and cleaned. We got this, right? Okay. And thankfully, I'm not going to have too much hand cleaning today, which is awesome. You got to somehow fit in here. Somewhere, somehow. There we go. Okay. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Issel. I have never used this before. Have you? It's great in chicken dishes. Really? Okay. Yeah, I was like, I had never heard of it, and I didn't know what to think of it. And when I got it home last night, I opened it up to smell it because I wanted to do. To your main spice in your chicken soup? Really? I wouldn't think something minty like this would go that great with chicken, but I mean, I guess that makes sense. Because you think of more of like Indian food that has a little bit more mint in it. All right, we're getting there. Our cookies are getting there. They're just low and slow today. These suckers want to be low and slow. I'm gonna do 3 more minutes. Yeah, it was shockingly good. Like, I tried it just on its own to try it, and I was shocked. Like, it was actually really deliciously good. I had never heard of it. I had never heard of it. It doesn't come off minty to you, really. So the smell to me is really minty, but the taste, to me, it tasted like a mixture of mint and basil. That's what it tastes like to me. I don't know if it's for you what it tastes like, but yeah, for me that's what it like. It instantly smelled like mint, and then the taste was like a basil mint. So, who knows? All right, let's put all this lettuce in a bag. So much arugula. I always try to find, like, especially for toppings, like the arugula and all of that. Like, I try to find a small amount. And I'm just like, maybe I need to start going to, like, well, find first a farmer's market around here. And, like, see if they actually sell, like, produce. A lot of our farmers markets here don't. They sell, like, what would they sell? They'd sell, you know, like arts and crafts and breads, but no, like, no straight produce. Mint bad. Oh, River, you're missing out. I'm trying to figure out minting out. You're missing out. I love it. Okay, yeah, these suckers will be done in the next minute. Thank you so much, Ithel. Yeah, we're going to be ending pretty soon. I'm literally just waiting the 56 seconds for all those cookies to be done. But I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Again, like, you are amazing. So thank you. It's a good day to have good burgers, good foods, good everything. Okay, let's see here. Well, also, let me, oh my gosh, we didn't pick next week's theme. Oh my gosh, how could I forget? Y'all, we almost didn't do this. Okay, here we go. So, like I said, we always pick a theme for Sunday. And so next week, let's see what we got. And if you ever have a theme idea, 100%, put it in chat. We will add it to our bucket of themes that I pick from. I'm going to stick this in my pocket while we grab those cookies. Oh, perfection. Look at those. Look at those fluffinators. So happy. Nice golden brown edges. They're super fluffy. I can even see some of that salt sprinkle. Yeah, I love it. So because these are bigger, I'm going to have to let them sit for a lot longer to cool down before I can pick it up. Because if I try to pick it up now, it would be as if it was raw in the center. But let's see, guys. Okay. I love it. We are going to do an entire stream, which means I'll probably do more than 5 things, of appies and desserts. So just appetizers and just desserts. Finger foods. That's what that means. We are going to do an entire stream of finger foods. I'm so excited. Oh, I'm going to go ape on this. I want to use specialty little things. Pick was rigged. No, it wasn't. Dad, what are you talking about? You saw me grab it. How am I supposed to know what's in there? I love it. I love it. We're going to do appetizers and desserts. I'm going to do it. Where's my PUBG ticket? You got to go find it in there, sir. I'm sorry if you don't have luck on your side. Lady Luck is not in this house, unfortunately. You know that. Oh my gosh. But we're going to do it. I don't care what you say either. We're doing appetizers and desserts. Oh my gosh, I'm not streaming on Easter. No, for sure not. Thank you. Okay, so next week I'm not streaming. So this is my last stream of March. Thank you very much for telling me. Okay, this will be on the 7th, which makes it even more perfect because I can get specialty items. Thank you, Red. Definitely not streaming on Easter. I have church on Sundays, but Easter Sunday is a huge one for us. So, and it is a big deal for me. So I will not be streaming next Sunday, but the Sunday after. You're still going to get me on Wednesday, though. So don't worry. You guys are still going to get your fix. Maybe Should I maybe do it Saturday instead? Maybe we'll stream Saturday because you could possibly make some of these foods on Easter. How about we do that? Yeah. Yeah. We're doing it on the 30th. We are going to stream on Saturday. So Wednesday, we're still going to be here Wednesday. We're going to make some yummy, normal dinner, something everybody can make food, super easy. So we're going to make that on Wednesday. Then on Saturday, we are going to do appetizers and desserts. We're going to do finger foods. Finger foods for the Lord for Easter. I don't know if they're Easter themed. But we're going to do it. We're going to do that on Saturday. So yes, Saturday, appetizers, desserts. Let's do that. I'm going to skip this ad right now, guys. We're going to snooze this because we are hitting a time where you guys know my favorite thing is to raid people. I want to make sure we show that love to other people. You guys saw how excited I got when she came in and did the stream raid. For me, it is so much excitement. It's a way to show love to other people in this community. So we're going to do it. The cookies are going to sit for 10 minutes. If you guys want to sit and watch 10 minutes of me, I mean, I can kind of do one. Oh my gosh, of course, creme de leche, of course. Thank you. I seriously appreciate all of you guys coming. Honestly, for me, it's amazing. It's what I love. Okay, we'll do it. I told you guys, I can actually eat anything nice and cooked and all that. Okay, so here's your inside of your cookie, right? Look at that. And by the way, if you like nuts in your cookies, I do. If you like them, you would do half chocolate chips, half whatever nut you want. So you don't always have to do just chocolate chips. You could add it in. Okay, here we go. Guys, I love chocolate chip cookies. Look at that. Look at that goodness. It's got a good crunch. Again, the flakes of pepper, oh my gosh, salt. It's so good to me. It's so good. I love it so much. This is my biggest problem. I love these things so much. I could eat all these super hot. Reimburse me for shipping. I love it. I love these cookies. Okay. I'll eat this whole thing. Okay. Y'all, we did it. We got through the cookies. We made fries in an oven from frozen fries. But we salted and peppered them, right? We did something. We made 5 Bob's Burgers. 5 of them. With, honestly, 4 of them being amazing. One of them, it seriously tasted like a dessert burger that if I want a sweet burger, I will 100% make that. But it is not a normal burger. But we did it. We got through it. I cannot believe it. And then on top of that, on Wednesday, we're going to be cooking a just normal meal. I think we're going to make pizza. I don't know yet. I think. So you guys can see how we'll do pizza. But 100%. Like, we did it. We got it. Okay. So I'm kind of just looking at who's around, all of that. Let's raid somebody. Let's do somebody new in food and drink. Please stay around. I would really appreciate it, and so would the person who gets rated. I am like ready. Hey, what up, Kitchen View? Slice, baby. Oh, I love that. That's a great one. But yes, stick around. Show the love to whoever we choose to raid. I'm telling you guys, as somebody who is on this side of it, it is such a pick me up. Like, it gives so much joy. So I want to give somebody joy. It's what I do this for because you all give me so much. Um, so I see this person called Oolong Crossing. I don't know what they're about, but I say we try them out. Wait, what? What? What, Kitchen View? I love you all. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Love you, Plaid. Hearts to all of you guys. I thank you guys so much. Y'all know that. And I do. I seriously appreciate you. I hope you guys. Oh, Kitchen View's rating. Oh my god. Oh, I love it, Kitchen View. Okay, we'll wait. We will wait. Welcome, everybody. Oh, what a twist on that. Welcome, Raiders. Oh my gosh, you guys are amazing. What a twist. Kitchen View, how was your stream? Right? We just gotta do a raid stack. We're just gonna attack. Let me hit my snooze on this ad. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. We were literally just finishing up my stream, and we were about to raid another streamer. What up, Mountain Stars? Oh my gosh, we made chocolate chip cookie. Well, we made burgers from Bob's Burgers. We made 5 burgers. We made French fries, and I have to have a dessert every time. So we just finished making. Let me lift this up. It's kind of destroyed. We were just making some chocolate chip cookies. Oh my gosh, no, Kitchen, that is so funny. Oh my gosh, I absolutely love it. So funny. It's like perfect timing. I as soon as you said wait, I was like, okay, something's happening. Oh my gosh, I love it. Oh my gosh, I love it. Oh yeah, I don't joke with chocolate chip cookies. Like these are some big boys here. And we destroyed the burgers like from Bob's Burgers. So we cooked from the Bob's Burgers burger cookbook. It is such a tongue twister to say that. And we did a bruschetta burger. We did oh my gosh, you guys are going to have to help me. A feta burger. We did a manchego burger. We did a shallot burger. And then we made what's this other one called, guys? It was like a super sweet burger with dates and all that. I just forget what a honey shaker. Your honey shaker burger, right? Welcome in. I love it, guys. All the emotes, all of them. Throw them at them. But no, it's awesome. Just so you guys know, I am a family-friendly cooking and baking channel. I'm Becca. I stream Sundays at 2:30 Pacific Standard Time. I usually do like a 4 to 5 course type meal. Usually it's all themed. I actually pick the themes from this jar. And if you ever have a theme, just put it in chat. We have done football teams, books, movies, TV shows. Guys, you're going to have to help me with this. Comic books, video games, people. I've done it off of people. What we're doing next week, I actually had just picked it. We're doing appetizers and desserts. So on Saturday, because it's Easter on Sunday, I won't be streaming. But on Saturday is when I'm going to stream, and we're going to do all finger foods, like appetizers, desserts. I'm going to try to do 4 of each, like 4 appetizers and 4 desserts. So that way we have a really good collection of food. And then I also stream Wednesdays. And on Wednesdays at 7, I stream me making my own dinner and just easy, fun, delicious dinners. Again, I'm not a professional chef, but I love this community because we love to teach everybody. We like to share our recipes. We just like to be in a good, positive community, and that's what this is here. So welcome, everybody. Welcome. And seriously, my community, you guys are awesome. We got so many follows today. I think we're only 20 away from goal, which is insane. And when I hit goal, we are making Mario World food. So, oh my gosh. Right, River, you're always talking about, it's so hungry. Just keep talking about that as I eat my chocolate chip cookie. You know, don't worry about being hungry. You can just watch me eat chocolate chip cookies. I love it. I love this though. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Kitchen View, for the raid. Seriously, you're amazing. Your community is amazing. I appreciate you guys so much. You all know that. I am here because I love doing this, and having you all with me makes this so much of a better time. So, I can't believe it. That was so wild. Should we stack this? Let's stack it, guys. Because I'm thinking, listen, I will tell you guys from this side of the camera. I know you guys heard it on my stream earlier, but from this side, getting rated is one of the most exciting things ever. It is so fun. For me, it's like an adrenaline push. Like, I love it because it's new people. It's what I love doing. So for me, I am just like, let's stack this. If you can stay, even if it's just for 30 seconds, just stay. I'm going to rate someone I don't know in food and drink. Let's just like attack their channel and give them so much love. They don't know what to do with. And that's probably the only way I'm going to get this energy out. So let's go big. Let's make some noise. Let's raid. And like I said, I just see this like oolong person still on. So I'm going to put him in here. You guys ready? Let's start. Again, love you all. Let's blow them up. As always, I'll see you guys Wednesday. Bye. Let's raid. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Almost there, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.